shit.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and still Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? What's up? Shout out to the Mod Squad. Is here in the building. BZ Baby, what's up? BZ Baby, what's up? Got Is here in the building. BZ Baby in the building. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to their channels. My mods got content, man. Y'all might not see me on YouTube. It ain't just because I'm getting bored of YouTube, man. I'm just strategically moving on to something for y'all on YouTube. So just make sure y'all tap into my mods. Savage Black. He got he streamed Sparks Visual Stream, also has book covers and album covers and all that. Mixtape covers. Dro got content too. I mean, he got album covers, mixtape covers. He do art. He do creative art. So make sure y'all go and support my mods. Made Media got an interview from Trenches News, man. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to his channel and watch that interview that's on Made Media Magazine channel. With that being said, man, the newest news. I know that y'all probably seen it yesterday because I ain't get on here. But we're going to the newest news, man. We're going to Julio Foolio, the last killer of Julio Foolio first. That's what we're going to talk about first. We're going to talk about the last killer of Julio Foolio, man. All right, we're going to go to this one there. This is the most recent one. Smash that like button for me. Smash that like button. Hey, Queen Lotus got content too, man. Make sure y'all go and check out. My next interview going to be on Queen Lotus page. We're doing interviews with my mods, man. Go and check them out. Hello, y'all. I don't know what the going on. Hey, man, this guy right here, y'all. This guy right here so broke. This guy right here so broke, man, that he couldn't even leave Jacksonville, man. He was so motherfucking broke. That's why I say, man, kids, stay in school, go and get a job. These people killed them and ain't even got enough money to go to go to Minnesota or Nebraska, or man, he could have made it anywhere else besides Florida. He could have stayed low, man. He could have stayed low. That man hiding in the bread closet.
The fifth person connected to the murder of Jacksonville rapper Charles Jones, known as Julio Foolio, is in custody. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says it found 27-year-old Davian Murphy at an apartment complex on LaBelle Street last night. Police had been looking for him for over 6 months. News Docs reporter Lisa Hatcher was there for his first appearance in court.
We're just leaving Murphy's first court appearance, where the judge says he's charged with a first-degree murder, 4 first-degree murder attempts, among other charges, and was denied bond. This is just the start to a lengthy process. All smiles was Davion Murphy after being caught by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office for the murder of. For more than 6 months, multiple law enforcement agencies searched for Murphy, only to find him in Jacksonville Monday night.
A group of individuals with the goal of premeditated murder traveled from Jacksonville to Tampa.
Last June, Julio Foolio was shot and killed outside a Tampa hotel while celebrating his 26th birthday. Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, and Rashad Murphy were arrested in connection to Foolio's death. Murphy was the 5th suspect law enforcement was looking for.
You're charged with murder in the first degree.
I had our crime and safety analyst, Tom Hackney, weigh in on Murphy's arrest.
If Murphy was here in Jacksonville the entire time,
hey, he don't really mean to smile, kids. That shit looking good. It's looking good right now, kids. You hear me? He trying to show that he tough, right? Man, his ass gonna buckle when they get that motherfucker life sentence or a death penalty. He ain't gonna be the same. He ain't gonna have that same smile on his face, kids. So don't think it's cool now because he's smiling.
what took JSO so long to catch him?
Yeah, that does raise a couple questions. Some people who know that they're wanted, if they continue to move around and continue to not be in places that JSO may know where to look for them, it certainly does. It makes them harder to put their hands on.
Hackney says Murphy's arrest helps investigators tie up loose ends.
They depend a lot of times on co-defendants testifying against each other. So between police and prosecutors, they will look at maybe who the parties involved are who may benefit the case by providing them some limited sentences.
I reached out to Foolio's attorney for comment, and they sent back in part. While this development brings us closer to accountability, it does not ease the heartbreak felt by his family and friends. Foolio was a talented artist whose life was taken far too soon. We will continue to support his family through this difficult journey and remain committed to ensuring that those responsible are held fully accountable. Alicia Hatcher, Channel 4, the local station.
Murphy's next court date is set for January 21st here in Jacksonville.
Straight bomb. The definition of a bomb, bro, that's a bomb, man. When you kill somebody and you ain't even got enough money to leave your own fucking city, that's crazy, man. Well, the fifth suspect in Julio Foolio case is caught. They all finna go down or a death penalty. I don't know. I know Florida's still doing the death penalty because I seen a couple people in Florida over the last years. You know, they be talking about death penalty, but at Illinois, we ain't got it. So I don't know about Florida, but I know they ain't finna play with them. Or the girl either. The girl, I don't care what she tell. She still finna do a 50 ball, a 40 ball. All right, y'all. Then we're gonna go over to the YNW Melly. YNW Melly had a trial the other day. He had a trial, and man, I don't know, man. When you watching the trial hearing, man, it look like, the states, they some amateurs, man. Like, you would think that they had them locked up for 2,000 some days, like they'll have all the information and shit like that. Well, they really ain't got. They really looking like they ain't got shit, y'all. Damn. Put this shit over there. I don't want to see that.
other cases, federal cases, because state court really hasn't delved into this area as much as the federal case law does, indicates that there are certain things we need to find out first of all. I don't know if this is the hearing or you want to set a hearing, but the bottom line of it is that the first thing we need to know whether Miss Liberty is still under investigation. We were told before the hearing by the state, and I have no reason to doubt their word, that she still is under investigation. So that raises for us a number of problems. It may look on the surface that the only thing is, does Miss Liberty need to get permission from Mr. Devins to stay on the case and for him to waive conflict, but it's much deeper than that. And the reason why it's much deeper than that is we don't know what the state has subpoenaed. We do not know what they have in their possession. We do not know, other than the Apple accounts, if they've subpoenaed other things. Therefore, we do not know whether communications that we have had with Miss Liberty have been intercepted, and therefore, we've been told that nobody else on the defense team is under investigation, but there are certainly confidential communications that we would have had.
Now, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. Hey, what he just saying, what he referring to is the black lady that was on his case, well, the mixed lady, black lady, whatever you want to call her, the lawyer who first was with him. And they said they into her Apple account. So what his attorney saying is that the prosecution has they got everything that they probably been working on, how they trying to come. These people then got and didn't even tell nobody. So I don't know with this case, man. I know that the friend who was driving the car, I know he going down. If Melly don't go down, Boylan going down. He going down, baby. But I don't know, man. I don't know about Melly, bro. It seems like you would think that they had all they shit together, man. They ain't got nothing, bro. They playing.
Liberty. There are communications about trial strategy that we would have had with Miss Liberty that we do not know who is in possession of
Whatever she is, black, white mix.
Now the case law seems to be pretty clear.
You look next to me.
That during this type of process with an attorney who's on a case, that the state is bound to return innocent or innocuous or confidential communications to Miss Liberty. Not received any. In fact, she didn't know there were any that were to be received until the date that's mentioned in the motion. So where does that put us? As I said, we've been told that the defense team, other than Miss Liberty, is not under investigation. But we do know that there's an ongoing investigation. What we have now been working for nearly a year or over a year with the state being in possession of documents dealing with Miss Liberty. If in fact Miss Liberty has to get off the case because of the conflict that she would have, this is a year too late. We should have been informed of this a year ago. So the defense team, Miss Liberty, and therefore Mr. Demings, for a year, are working on this case with the state knowing that there's the potential that Miss Liberty will be indicted or an information filed against her in the exact same case of tampering with evidence and with witnesses. And if that becomes the case, she obviously, whether there's a conflict or not, that's been waived up until that time. I think the case law is pretty clear. At that time, if she has charges against her, she has to bail out. In fact, I believe, and I'm not sure because it's federal case law, but I'd like to read to the court this paragraph from the case of U.S. versus Shagan, 661 Fed Sup 1289, 2009. In contrast to McLean, defense counsel would have been under investigation for crimes that threatened the integrity and fairness of the trial. Were the government to inform the court at the eve of trial or during the course of trial that the defense team was under investigation for witness tampering. Under the principles of the claim and as conceded by Cronin, the defense team would be forced to withdraw its representation of Dr. Shady. In fact, David Marcus made the motion orally as soon as he heard about the investigation. Such a development would have deprived the defendant of a defense team that had been intimately familiar with his defense, causing him severe prejudice. And that's where we're traveling down right now. Even if we stay on the case right now, if charges are brought against Miss Liberty and they happen to fall before the end of Mr. Demon's trial, we may be forced to, under the law, to withdraw as an entire defense team. But a question still needs to be asked. Why did the state wait, not to tell us, because they never told us, we had to find it out through Apple, that there was an investigation? Because a year ago, we would have sat with Mr. Devins, and he may have said, you know what, I need a new defense team. And we would have been off the case. But for a year, basically, we've been on a case that maybe we should not have. There are things that we...
Hey, smash that like button, y'all. Sound like, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. No bias shit. I think that, you know what I'm talking about, he did the shit. He you shouldn't even be involved. Nobody even should be accusing you of killing your friends, bottom line, to me. But sound like they ain't got shit, man. Sound like they playing and they trying to, the state trying to do whatever they could do, bro. Instead of trying to get them the right way, they trying to get them the wrong way.
We need to know. We need to know who reviewed the warrant, who signed the warrant.
What's up? Gunna, what's up? That's on.
We need to know whether there was a tainting. If all this information was gathered and given to the state attorneys that are prosecuting this case right now, there are innocent, innocuous, and confidential communications that will be in the hands of the state that is improper. A tainting should have been set up that reviews the documents and make sure only those that are specific to the search warrant are questions need to be asked. If in fact Ms. Liberty is under investigation, then why were the subpoenas sent out and why did that investigation begin now? And what I mean by that is there's a statute of limitations. The state was under no obligation to begin that investigation until Mr. Demons' case is over. Therefore, there is no perceived conflict. There is no conflict because we don't know that they're thinking about investigating Ms. Liberty. But instead, we were not put in that position to know that, and a year went by. If they had waited to the conclusion of Mr. Demons' case, as I said, then there is no conflict. So the only thing that I get from this is that there's the chance that within the next whatever year, or 10 months until the trial date, 9 months, whatever it is exactly, that Miss Liberty is in fact facing charges formally. And if that occurs, then A, she can't try the case. Not sure the rest of the defense team can try the case. And don't know, at a prejudice to Mr. Demons would be monumental that at this late stage you have to get a whole new defense team. So we need these questions answered. It's not just a simple, is there an ongoing investigation? We need to know the extent of it. We need to know the whys of when it was instituted and why wasn't it, why didn't the state, wait for this matter to be over? We need to know whether the state, if they're going to charge Ms. Liberty with this crime of tampering, do they intend to try her at the same time as Mr. Demons, or a separate trial? Obviously, at the same time, it even raises more of a conflict. We have a question, and that scares us. Miss Liberty has not been allowed to see Mr. Demons in person for the last, before I got on the case, for at least the last year and a half. when she goes to the jail, she must pick up the phone and use one of those phones to talk to Mr. Demons on the other side of the glass partition by phone. Have they been tapped? Have they been listened to? We need to know what
You can sell this $5 spatula on Amazon and can.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. It just seemed like they ain't got shit, man. That's what. Hold on, we gonna go to this one. This one's much better.
Are you ready to go on the record?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yeah, as soon as I get Mr. Court for that. Mrs. Collins, Raul Ventura, that's your case.
Yes, Judge.
That'd be
That
right.
is right. We told to read. That's
So,
recording.
okay.
Grandson, right? You guilty until proven innocent.
All right. Mike, take your time when you're ready. Good? Okay, let me go back on the record. This is State versus Jamel Demons, 19-1872 CF10A. I've got Ms. Bucklew, Ms. Collins, Mr. Griffiths present for the state. I've got Ms. Liberty, Mr. Abelstein, Mr. Aronson, Mr. Benjamin, present from Mr. Demons, who likewise is present. We're not waiting for Mr. Patanza.
We are not waiting for his presence.
Okay. Okay, so this is just the continuation of yesterday. I did get, and I read, as well as the authority cited therein, the state's motion for rehearing and reconsideration of the defendant's or tenant's motion to compel disclosure of the Apple search warrant related to Attorney Raven Liberty. I don't know that I actually conducted a formal hearing. I just asked the state to turn over a copy of the search warrant and affidavit. Ms. Collins, let me ask you this. I read your authority. Would you agree that they're entitled to a copy of just the search warrant, not the affidavit, just the search warrant?
At some point, but not at this point necessarily.
Well, can you explain that to me? Because if I sign a search warrant for someone's home, and BSO goes to their home and executes the search warrant, and they're there, they give them a copy of the search warrant.
Correct. But
Upon
in
its
this case,
execution.
it's Apple that the warrant is being executed upon, not the party themselves.
And you think your authority says that she's not even entitled to a copy of the search warrant?
Yeah, that's correct. Yes.
That's your.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even lie, man. Hey, look, the judge did make a good point, bro. You get a copy of anything, bro, when you run to the police. If you get a ticket, they're gonna give you a copy. If you got a search warrant, they're gonna give you a copy of it. Like, I don't know what they angle, bro. Like, I don't know. I think they thought Shorty now was probably gonna fold, man, and they ain't fold, so they trying any loop in the book to make them. But they do got boiling. They got him red-handed, and he admitted to the shit.
Your position.
He admitted to riding around with the people, at least the dead bodies.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Okay. Well, over the state's objection, I'm ordering you to turn over a copy of the search warrant. I'll put that in a written form today, so you can litigate that as you see fit. But I certainly think she's entitled to a copy of the search warrant. Probably that's it at this point. So, defense, I'm happy to hear anything you want to tell me, but based on our discussion yesterday, I think where we're at is I need to give you a date very soon in the future. It's a date in February, which is what we're looking at. And at that point in time, you're going to have to come back in here and tell me, and I'm going to have a discussion with Mr. Demons. I'm going to start that discussion this morning so he understands that he's the captain of the ship. This is his decision, but he's going to have to tell me if he wants Ms. Liberty to continue to be his lawyer or not. He's going to have to tell me if he wants all of you to continue to be his lawyers or not, or he's going to have to tell me that he's going to seek other counsel. But I think that needs to happen sooner rather than later.
We concur with that issue. I'm confused, and I apologize to the court. Is the court entertaining this motion for reconsideration and not?
There was no motion or ruling. I think she's entitled to I think, listen, Mr. Demons is entitled to heightened due process. The state is seeking the death penalty. It is very clear that one of his lawyers is under investigation right now.
Okay.
He is entitled to have as much information as I have the ability to give him before he has to make a decision. Is there a conflict of interest? Does he want to waive that conflict of interest and continue with that lawyer as part of his representation? Or does he not? Does he want the lawyer to withdraw? And again, the Florida Supreme Court has been very clear on this. He's the captain of the ship.
Absolutely.
He makes this decision. So if there was, again, I'll repeat what I said, I think, to Mr. Aronson yesterday. If you all had some other authority that
Happy
says
birthday,
I have some
bud.
additional power to assist in the fact finding here, I would hear what the state has to say about it, but I would probably be inclined to do that. But my inherent authority, or citing the U.S. Constitution, although I very strongly believe in the U.S. Constitution, this is I'm not involved in this. The underlying facts that are going to make a determination is whether there's a conflict and what Mr. Devins wants to do. This is completely 100% a decision between himself and his lawyers. I don't have anything to do
We're
with it.
not disputing that.
So I don't know what else I can do at this point. You've asked me to press pause on all these motions. I'll press pause. I'm not going to move this trial date. This trial is going forward in September. So if these motions are heard next month, or they're heard in March, or they're heard in August, or they're heard contemporaneously during his trial, which again would not be the most ideal way to do things. If that's what ends up happening, that's what ends up happening. But the one thing I can tell you is not going to happen is someone that has been in custody for 2,160 days, his trial is not going to be delayed under any circumstance. So that being said, what else would you like me to do this morning?
Well, a couple things. Since the state filed a motion for rehearing, there are misstatements in their motion that need to be corrected. Since we received this early this morning and saw it for the first time, we did not file any written plea response.
Hey man, from the looks of it, bro, like they ain't got shit, man. It look like man, they got more boiling than Melly. That's what it looked like. But Melly shouldn't even be involved with this shit, bro. Like he shouldn't even be involved with having something to do with your homies. That's what the word op is, opposition. When somebody come through and kill somebody, the ops did it. Not your fucking homies, bro, who got the same YNW shit in your name, bro. Like, that shit weird. It's weird to me, man. But according to justice, they ain't got shit, man. They making up shit. The state, all them days, man, you telling me that you still investigating a lawyer after a year and a half? Like, nah, man.
And if I may just go through the corrections that we saw. It's on number 1. It says the search warrant was issued in December of 2024. It was 23, not 24, a year earlier.
We agree with that, but yeah.
In paragraph number 2, they said that the state disclosed an ongoing investigation to Miss Liberty. That is absolutely untrue. We learned of it through Apple. They confirmed it yesterday for the first time, over a year after the search warrant was executed. Paragraph number 5 indicates that this investigation is separate and apart from the defendant's current case. It conflicts with paragraph 11 that implies that this investigation is related to the tampering case of Mr. Demons. Is it unrelated or is it related? I think the court needs to know that, because if it's related, I believe, and we will file a written response under discovery, he's entitled to that information, anything that leads to relevant and important information. And I'm not asking the court to rule on it at this point, but I want the court to know that if it's related to his present charges under 3.220, we're entitled to that information.
Nah, ain't no doubt. I ain't about, I'm talking about whether he guilty. Like, he shouldn't be involved in this shit. So he guilty to me off that. But it's like, bro, y'all been investigating them for all this time. Y'all didn't. It was a mistrial. He almost lost trial, but it was a mistrial. And you telling me that he ain't got all the evidence that he need, bro? Like he's supposed to hide all that evidence. They supposed to hide everything in front of him. He's supposed to been hide all that shit. He done already went to trial and had a mistrial.
They make a statement that regardless of what Mr. and is willing to waive the conflict, they believe that Ms. Raven must get off the case regardless of that. That's their assertion. They have to prove it. And I want to put the state on notice that they must prove. They can't merely allege that the conflict is so extent that even if this young man wants to waive it, they're going to come in here and say she must get off the case. That's what they said in this plea in paragraph.
Yeah, I don't think the judge. I don't think the judge buying what the state doing, man. It don't really look like they buying that shit.
We are still under the same impression that we don't have enough information. Pursuant to Your Honor's request, Mr. Aronson and I spoke to Mr. Demmons. I call him Melly if the court will allow.
I'd actually prefer that you use
Mr. Demmons?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Mr. Demmons. We discussed the potential of that. And if the court accepts my representation, or the court can inquire from him, he informed us that he doesn't have enough information to make that decision.
You're talking to me about privileged communication.
Well,
I'm going to talk to Mr. Demmons at the conclusion of the hearing this morning, everything that I'm allowed to talk to him about. I want to hear about anything that you all talk about.
I was just willing to profit his statement of that fact. And we would, of course, ask the court to deny their motion for rehearing and rule consistently with what you ruled yesterday, that they not only have to produce the search warrant, but the affidavit.
Well, do you want to respond to any of the case law they cited about ongoing investigations? That would relate to the affidavit.
Well, it relates, if it's related to his present charges under Rule 3.220, they must turn it over. So let them come in here and make a representation that it is either unrelated, totally different, or if it's in fact related, he has a right to see that information. And 3.220 is clear on that. Anything that could lead to relevant information must be disclosed. Judge, there's one other matter that we need to go sidebar on.
Okay, well, hold up, pause on that till then. State, is there anything else that you want to tell me today? The only thing I'm going to do is talk to Mr. Demmons about the front end of this colloquy, if you will, and then give you a future date, which I'm looking at is February 18th. That's the day before my next trial starts, after the trial that's starting tomorrow. And on Tuesday, February the 18th, what I'm also going to ask each side to do is, if there's any motion pending that you think I can hear that is not interfered with by the pending matters that are up on appeal at the 4th DCA, state if you have anything that you want me to hear on February 18th, just file a notice of hearing and identify the motion you want me to hear. Defense, if there's anything else you want me to hear on February the 18th, just file a notice of hearing and identify what it is you want me to hear. I anticipate the murder trial that I'm commencing tomorrow will be done by then. It may not be, but I'm hoping that it is. And if it is, then I'll give you the whole day on February the 18th to address this issue regarding his representation. And if it turns out we can go forward and hear some of these pending matters, then I'll be happy to do that too.
Judge, I can just ask, I know you said file a notice of hearing, if we could have a deadline like by February 1st, so we don't end up in the same position we did this time where it was filed, pre-business.
Well, let's see, we're talking about February 18th. So how about the end of business on February the 7th? How about that?
That's fine, Judge.
All right, so that goes for both sides. If there's anything you want me to hear on February the 18th, just file a notice of hearing, identify exactly what it is that you want me to hear. and I'm gonna see him February the 18th at 9:30 a.m. Again, we'll call it all pending motions. Maybe we'll be able to work all day, and maybe we'll be able to do nothing. I guess that's really gonna be up to you all. State, is there any other requests that you have this morning?
Yes, Judge, as to the search warrant itself that Your Honor is going to compel us to provide, I'd ask that we have until February 1st, just so we have time to pursue the appellate remedies in the meantime, and then I'd also ask that it provide to Your Honor in camera first, because it's the state's position that there are, even in the search warrant itself, certain things that make reference to other targets of the investigation, which are confidential, privilege, and would jeopardize the investigation. So we would ask that Your Honor review that in camera, and any necessary redactions have to be made, and then it can be provided to defense.
We would object to that procedure, and they had a year, over a year, to produce these documents, so it's no surprise. We would ask that to be given to us by the end of tomorrow.
Okay, so listen, over the defense objection, State, this is what I'll do. I'm ordering you to turn over a copy of the search warrant. I need you to get that to me. A week from today, that's January 14th. End of the day, January the 14th, that comes to me,
Yes, Judge.
and then I'll review it, and then I'll distribute it as I see fit. I can't imagine there's anything in there I'm gonna redact. I mean, it doesn't matter, the state's free to investigate whoever they want for anything they want. To do this in the midst of a capital case, State, I realize some things are gonna happen that you might not find ideal, but that is of your doing because you've chosen to do this in the middle of a capital case, so. Mr. Demon's heightened due process rights will take precedent over every other matter in this case, obviously. So that's just the way it's gonna have to be, but I'll grant your request over the defense objection, at least as to that. Ms. Wilcox can give you a blank order, you can fill it out this morning. I know it's over the defendant's objection, but show them the order, and I'll be happy to sign it. The search warrant comes to me within 1 week.
Shout out to you, the chair.
I will review it in camera, and then I will distribute it accordingly, as I see fit. State, anything else you want me to do this morning?
The judge.
Defense, besides your matter that you want to talk to me about, sidebar, anything else
Yes,
you want
since
me to
you're
do this
going
morning?
to, in camera, review the search warrant, we would ask that the state submit the affidavit.
Well, the case law seems pretty clear that you're not entitled to that, but if you have some competing authority, I'm happy to look on it.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, on another note, I was a little confused yesterday as to whether or not you have lifted the stay as far as discovery, and we can start discovery again on everything, or are we still under that stay order? Just asking for
I asked both sides if you wanted to do that. I thought you both told me that you did want to do that, that you wanted to do the things that you can do.
I want to do everything,
I
Hey,
agree with
Commissar,
you.
what's up?
but
Time is short, but,
the state is the one that asked for the stay.
well, State, what do you want me to do?
Judge, we need to speak with the Attorney General's office. Because
Wait.
we have that stay for a reason with certain things, but we have plenty to do
Outside of that.
first. So
Okay,
we have
well, why don't we do the things that we all agree we can do? So the answer to Mr. Answer's question is yes, without objection from either side of the state is lifted to the extent that we can litigate any matter that's not currently before the
Well,
court.
no, we are objecting to that, Judge.
That was already done by Judge Murphy.
Right, that's already been
Judge
done.
Murphy already lifted the stay.
He modified it.
Right, you
So that we
modified
could
it.
do ongoing
Oh,
discovery
okay.
as to things that were not up on appeal.
Okay. Again, if one side notices something for February 18th and the other side thinks that that is included in the matters that cannot be handled because it's currently at the 4th District Court of Appeals, I'm sure you will file a written response and let me know that. And I guess I'll have to make a decision whether I agree with you or whether I don't. Defense, besides the matter that you want to talk to me about, anything else?
Judge, the only thing I would like to have you possibly consider is that you had said you were prepared to ask Mr. Deming some questions right now. I'm a little concerned that with the lack of information that exists in this case, for him to even opine on where to go right now, based on what? The paragraph in their motion that says that he has to make a decision now because you told him there's a conflict.
I'm not gonna ask him any questions. I'm just gonna explain to him the choices that he's made. No different than a defendant deciding to testify or not testify at a trial. I'm not gonna ask him any questions. I'm telling him what's coming. Because at some point, he is gonna have to tell me what he wants me to do.
And of course, we're gonna object at this point, and until the time that he's fully informed as to what the bill is, that may be a conflict, he is in no position to answer.
Objecting to me talking to your client about his rights?
It depends on what you say, Judge, but I am prefacing what your comments are because I was under the impression that you were gonna inquire with him as to whether or not that he finds there's a conflict.
No, I'm not.
Okay, great.
I'm not. Okay, again, so the record is crystal clear on this. I'm following this procedure pursuant to a case called Figueroa, Figueroa hyphen Sanabria, Sanabria versus State. It's Florida Supreme Court case from 2023. It's found at 366 Southern 3rd, 1035. And this was a death penalty case as well.
Damn, they trying to get him the death penalty, man. That's crazy, bro. They trying to lace it to him, bro. All because he wanted to have murder on his mind. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. It sound all bad for him though, man. With the evidence that we heard at first, but like I said, if push come to shove, they gonna get his homie Boylan because his homie Boylan already admitted that he rode around with him and all that shit, and they knew it wasn't no drive-by. Now Melly, they got phone evidence. They saying the phone evidence cut off before the murders though. Need a check. What's up? What's up? Need a check. Savage Black. What's up, man? Talking about them damn commandos, man. They ain't better than the Bears. All right, hold on. Let me go to. Hey, they say the little shorty is just on the couch. He in jail, man. I don't know how true it is, but they say little sleepy, man. Hopefully he could get some sleep in jail, man. So hopefully little sleepy. Hopefully he's sleepy enough to get some sleep in jail where he at, man. Sometimes them guys, they need a little jail, man. They need to be up in there. Law and Crime, Lil Durk. Oh, man, I got an update tomorrow, bro. I got an update for y'all tomorrow, bro. I got an update tomorrow, bro. I can't believe this shit, man. But, hey, I finally heard from the family member, you know what I'm saying, and the person who was there when Jam got locked up. When he got locked up for the gun case. The motherfucker who was there with him. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to report about it tomorrow, though. That's going to be my first video. And, yeah, some more shit. But, yeah, Jam a motherfucker, man. But, hey, it's a dirty job, man. He a dirty motherfucker, though, bro. Like, he dirty. He dirty for what he try to do. I'm talking about to his cousin, the motherfucker who was with him. The cousin who was with him, he tried to do him dirty. God damn it. Fuck Lil Durk now. He tried to do his own cousin dirty. Let me see. I just seen that Law and Crime. Let me go back to it.
Are you ready for me?
So, you want a burger with creamy Havarti cheese?
Need to check. Keep pushing, man. I see you doing that. I seen your I was watching your live. I was watching your live on your page. Seen you tapped in with them people, man. Keep feeding them and shit. Me and my wife finna get some Subway, man, and scatter it out, man. Scatter it out for the peoples, man.
Cheese, sharp cheddar cheese, and classic American cheese, all on a cheddar bun? Well, we've got you. The Wisconsin Big Cheese Pub Burger is back for a limited time to make all your cheesy dreams come true.
A Grammy Award-winning rapper accused of orchestrating a murder-for-hire plot to kill another rapper in retaliation for his longtime friend's murder gets another setback in his case. Durk Banks, better known by his stage name Lil Durk, has been behind bars since October, accused of being the mastermind behind a plot to kill Georgia rapper Quando Rondo, whose real name is Taekwon Bowman. Quando Rondo, along with his sister and cousin, were ambushed and shot at in Los Angeles, California in August of 2022. While Quando Rondo and his sister survived the attack, his cousin was murdered in the hail of gunfire. But that case goes back further than that, as prosecutors say it all stemmed from a 2020 shooting that left another rapper, who was also the close friend and frequent collaborator of Lil Durk, dead. According to Lil Durk's federal indictment, prosecutors say on November 6 of 2020, a man named DB, who was a high-ranking member of Lil Durk's Only the Family, or OTF, and the friend of Lil Durk, got into a fight with another person identified in the indictment as TB. The indictment says an associate of TB pulled out a gun and shot DB multiple times, killing him. Now, the indictment doesn't have the full names of TB or DB, but the circumstances match the November 6, 2020 shooting death of rapper King Von.
Smash that like button. Hey, I do agree on that one though, man. Like talking about the dead, rapping about dead people and shit like that. That should be like, man, that ain't no fucking free speech, man. Like for real, that shit crazy, bro.
Whose real name is Davon Bennett. And of course, we know Quando Rondo's real name to be Taekwon Bowman. So where does Lil Durk come into play here? Well, federal prosecutors say after King Von's murder, Lil Durk wanted revenge. According to the indictment, Banks made clear in coded language that he would pay a bounty to anyone.
No, DV is Von. DB is Von too. Von name is Davon Bennett. Durk Banks. Then you got Trae 5 name is Daquan Bennett. But they ain't no kin to each other, him and Von. They ain't no kin. But they both Bennetts.
Who took part in killing Quando Rondo for his role in King Von's murder. That all came to a head nearly 2 years later on August 18th of 2022, when Banks, his alleged co-conspirators and co-defendants tracked down Quando Rondo to Los Angeles. The indictment names Banks' co-defendants as Kevon London Grant, DeAndre Dontrell Wilson, Keith Jones, David Brian Lindsay, and Asa Houston. Prosecutors say on August 18th of 2022, after the men learned where Quando Rondo was in LA, at the direction of Lil Durk, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, Houston, and another co-conspirator traveled from Chicago to Los Angeles to murder Quando Rondo. Meanwhile, Lil Durk and Kevon Grant traveled on a private jet from Miami to LA allegedly to help coordinate the murder. That same day, Banks allegedly texted co-conspirator 3, "Don't book no flights under no names involved with me." But the feds say that same co-conspirator purchased the plane tickets using an OTF credit card. The unnamed co-conspirator 3 also allegedly confirmed to DeAndre Wilson through text that Wilson, Jones, and Lindsay had the same airline ticket confirmation. And Wilson messaged a friend on Instagram saying, "On my way to LA." From there, Kevon Grant allegedly purchased 4 black ski masks from a sporting goods store, but used cash to pay. But seemingly messed up when he allegedly used another OTF credit card to rent a hotel for the co-conspirators. Prosecutors say after Grant met with the co-conspirators, he gave Keith Jones, David Lindsay, and another unnamed co-conspirator firearms, including a firearm that was modified to operate as a machine gun. From there, Grant allegedly provided 2 cars for himself, Lindsay, Wilson, Jones, Houston, and another co-conspirator to find and kill Quando Rondo. The following day, using a BMW and Infiniti allegedly rented by Grant, the men tracked down Quando Rondo first to a marijuana dispensary, then to a clothing store. But it would be an LA gas station that would be the site of the deadly crime. According to the indictment, Asa Houston drove the Infiniti to an alley behind the Beverly gas station, then parked the car so Jones, Lindsay, and unnamed co-conspirator 2 could attempt to murder Quando Rondo. Prosecutors say the men shot at Quando Rondo's car, but ended up killing his cousin who was standing next to Quando's car. Then the men fled and went to a local burger joint to discuss payment. The same day Quando's cousin was killed, prosecutors say an OTF credit card was used to purchase plane tickets from San Diego back to Chicago for Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, Houston, and co-conspirator 2. Fast forward to October of 2024, prosecutors say Lil Durk allegedly tried to flee the United States and booked plane tickets to several different countries, including Italy, Switzerland, and Dubai, but didn't board the plane for any of the flights. Instead, he was arrested near Miami International Airport. And even though Lil Durk isn't accused of pulling the trigger, he faces the same charges as the other men, including 1 count of conspiracy, 1 count of use of interstate facilities to commit murder for hire resulting in death.
See, y'all hear that, right? So for all the people saying that, look, they're going to get 20 years, no, man, this ain't how it's set up. How this shit set up, he getting charged with the same shit as if he went to go and kill them people. Just like Teezy. Teezy didn't kill Duck. He watched Duck die. He watched Duck get shot, and he watched them, you know what I'm talking about, when Duck was fighting for his life. He watched that shit. But he getting charged with the same thing as the 5. The 5 people, the 4 who jumped out the car, the 5, however many, he getting charged the same way.
And 1 count of using, carrying, and discharging firearms and a machine gun and possession of such firearms in furtherance of a crime of violence resulting in death, all of which he pleaded not guilty to. Surprisingly, his trial was slated for January 7th, just 3 months after his arrest, but that date was pushed back to October 14th of this year. It all comes weeks after an unsealed affidavit filed by an FBI agent alleged Lil Durk was involved in a
No.
Smash
but if
that
you're paying more than $30 per month,
smash that like button so this video could get around.
another murder for hire plot. That affidavit reportedly cites texts and social media posts from 2 people discussing the payment from Lil Durk for the 2022 murder of 24-year-old Stephon Mack, who was alleged to be a Gangster Disciples leader. The agent alleges Lil Durk was offering money for people to kill those responsible for his brother's murder. Lil Durk hasn't been criminally charged for that alleged murder for hire plot. However, prosecutors did use that affidavit as evidence to get Lil Durk's request for bail denied, and he, as well as his co-defendants, remain behind bars since their respective arrests. But all of them are facing a hefty sentence, the rest of their life in prison if convicted. So much to unpack. So let's bring on now criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor Safa Robinson Ferrer. Safa, it's always great to see you. First I have to ask your reaction to this whole case. Lil Durk is a Grammy Award-winning artist, but federal prosecutors allege that he's this mastermind behind the plot to kill Quando Rondo in retaliation for his friend King Von's death. What are your thoughts about this case overall?
It's not surprising to see an indictment come about as a result of that. I think that there have been rumors and talks in the industry for years with regard to Lil Durk and his, position with respect to his friend King Von's death and anything that may have been retaliatory in nature. So this is not the first time that I'm hearing of these alleged acts as an attorney, but this is certainly the first time that we now have an indictment alleging these specific acts against him. And what we've seen, in more recent times is that law enforcement is going after individuals who are high-profile individuals or celebrities and rappers in essentially prosecuting them. We saw that in the Young Thug case. We see that in this case now. We see that in the Sean Diddy Combs case. So we're seeing this a lot more frequently as of lately.
Yeah, and reading through this federal indictment against Lil Durk, it seems like there's a lot of evidence stacked against him, from the text messages to the use of credit cards and other kind of trails of evidence. What do you make of that, given if you are going to orchestrate something terrible like this, that you might try a little harder to kind of cover your tracks?
They say cash is king. When you use electronics and you use credit cards and things of that nature, you're leaving a paper trail all the time. Even when you use social media, you may think that a video has disappeared because you've used Snapchat. It has not disappeared. It has been preserved and made available for law enforcement. And so essentially here in this case, there are allegations that credit cards were used that were associated with Lil Durk. Also, transportation via airplanes rental cars and things like that, that the government was ultimately. And so in cases like this, of course, I would never recommend doing anything like this, but always remember that you are leaving a paper trail anytime you use an electronic, a cell phone, a computer, a credit card, or anything like that.
Hey, for all you business owners or anyone who wants to start a side hustle, I want to take a quick second and tell you about something that can really level up your business game. And it's odoo.com and their really cool accounting app.
Tasha look like Tasha sound like she was representing Durk for a little bit, didn't she? Like, damn, Tasha be cool. You went from a lawyer to a fan real quick.
Kind of regarding a snitch within OTF. Do you think that federal prosecutors used a CI or used a cooperating witness to kind of spell out what happened and when?
It wouldn't surprise me. I read through some of the superseding and indictment, and it seems to be very highly detailed with the alleged conduct and the overt acts that they are alleging against Lil Durk. And the specificity that it took to make those pleadings, there is a question in my mind as if anybody has cooperated against Mr. Durk or Lil Durk at this point in time. And it certainly wouldn't be surprising to me. And we see that in co-defendant cases a lot. Is what the government will try to do is get one of the co-defendants to flip on the others or to flip on the primary target, which in this case is Lil Durk.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, this isn't just a murder for hire plot. Quando Rondo's cousin was actually killed in this ambush in 2022. Do you think that's why federal prosecutors are after Lil Durk too, and not just kind of the men who are allegedly accused of kind of being the trigger pullers in this case? Do you think, you know, had Quando Rondo's cousin survived the attack or not been shot and killed, that they would be after Lil Durk too?
You know, I think that they would have been after him regardless. Like I said, there have always been rumors in the industry with regard to his possible acts and things of that nature. And so, it doesn't come as a surprise here. One of the things the government charged here is conspiracy, and they're alleging that OTF, or Only the Family, is essentially this umbrella of an organization that engages in criminal activity or a pattern of criminal behavior, including the murder for hire. They're alleging that Lil Durk is the primary principal who is essentially instructing other individuals to commit.
Hey, Army for life. I'm trying to find out who the hell is Brown Eyes, who the hell is Flocka, who the hell is the guy from Indiana. I'm trying to find out who the hell all them dudes is, man. On some real shit. We know who Molly is. Hey, Molly! We know who Molly is. We know who A Molly is. We don't know the rest of them niggas, man. We ain't never seen none of these niggas, man. Lil Durk, hey, that's what when I seen them come out, I'm like, hell no, Lil Durk ain't do them. He don't even know them people. You know? Hey, but when you try to buy friends, that's what happened, bro. You don't see none of Lil Durk friends in trouble but Didi. That's his real friend that's in trouble with him. All them other dudes ain't his friends. Durk probably looked at all of them like they some goofies. They gonna go and slide for me. You goof ass wrapped up in that shit. We know who A Molly is. A Molly! Y'all just killed somebody and you running around the block with your head cut off talking about A Molly. Them motherfucking drugs is something else, man. And then y'all talking on the jail phone. Did Lil Durk send that money yet? No, he'll be up here on the 17th. Like, what type of shit is that, man? Them guys crazy, bro. Like, both of them murder for hires, bro, is crazy as hell, bro. Like, they crazy, bro. Like, for real. It's crazy that Lil Durk is even involved with some shit like this, bro. Like, this man just won Grammys and some more shit. You know what I'm talking about? He got money to fly. He got money to do whatever he want to, bro. He let the streets geek him up, bro. He let the streets geek him up. You got to slide for Vaughn on everything. The streets made him do that shit. Not no fans, the streets. They was looking at Lil Durk like he was a coward. Man, you ain't need this shit for Vaughn. Shut up. You around here with all the rappers walking around. You got enough money. You supposed to know what Quando Rondo and them at. Shut up. Lil Durk had to prove to a nigga and went to going and had his people hire some creative players, man.
These acts. And so certainly they would be going after him, not only the trigger pullers and anybody else who may be lower level.
And, you know, Lil Durk has been behind bars now since October. His trial was supposed to kind of start relatively soon, but now.
Do you know the U.S. solar company's nasty little secret. It turns out if you live in Illinois, they have to give you solar panels.
October of this year. I want to ask you, what do you think the federal trial against Lil Durk could look like, given what appears to be this overwhelming kind of evidence against him?
I expect his trial to more than likely be months long. You know, it can take anywhere from a month to a few months. I think it was a good move on the defense end to adjourn the trial out so that they can get through all of the discovery. They can continue through their investigations and things of that nature. And they really want to bulletproof their defense. And adjourning the trial till October really gives them an opportunity to do that. Now, of course, Lil Durk doesn't want to sit there. Nobody wants to sit, you know, in prison or incarceration. But I think that was the best move necessary to protect his rights. As far as the trial and what that will look like, I expect that there's going to be a lot of evidence that the government's going to be using. I think that they're going to try to go at this in the way that the prosecution went after Young Thug and his group, and do a prosecution that includes all of the defendants and at one trial, or consolidate the defendants into one proceeding because of the amount of evidence and the witnesses that they would use. So I expect that, but I expect Durk's attorneys to really go after the prosecution in this case. And while they're trying...
Hey man, that is crazy, ain't it? Did Durk send that money yet? Now, we only know two people who named Durks that was part of a criminal enterprise. The big one and the little one. So which Durk are you talking about, buddy? And then he coming up here on the 17th. Y'all saying the dates that he got around $1 million worth of game and shit, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. That's how they crossing their T's and dotting their I's. They said Lil Durk name. Who coming up here on the 17th? Oh, all we got to do is go to Wallow and Gilly. When y'all was supposed to go and come to Chicago? Oh, we were supposed to come to Chicago on the 17th, but we had switched it up, or we came on the 17th. They gonna tell the feds that. They ain't no motherfucking criminals. Gilly probably don't, but I guarantee Wallow gonna, if they run up on Wallow, hey, look, Wallow, we know you've been in jail for 20 years. Hey, was Lil Durk did y'all come up here on the 17th? Did you see these guys in $1 million worth of game? Any of these guys? On everything, bro. This shit simple. Shit plain and simple, bro. And then Lil Durk don't even know these dudes, bro. Them two dudes, man, Lil Durk don't know them, man. Somebody around him probably know them. Lil Durk don't know them, man. Lil Durk don't know them, man. They just happen to kill a person who's supposed to kill his brother, and then they pop up around, bro. That ain't knowing a motherfucker. Knowing a person is like, I know you. You know what I'm saying? I know your government name. I know your mama name. I know where y'all grew up at. I know your grandma. That's knowing a person. Not no motherfucker who, you know what I'm saying, they did put in some work and then they come around you and now they know you. Nah, you don't know me. You his homie.
Trying to point together and pin together these alleged acts that have spanned, I think, since the initial 2020 shooting incident. The defense is going to attack it each and every step of the way.
Do you think prosecutors will use music and his own lyrics kind of against him in trial?
I am expecting that is going to happen. And I personally, as a defense attorney, have a significant issue with that. You know, we have a First Amendment right here in the United States, and the freedom of speech and the ability to create art through those lyrics has been used, you know, as an attack on that First Amendment.
Hey, I got to say something about this, y'all. On everything, I got to say something about this freedom of speech shit that everybody trying to keep on kicking. Let me go ahead and educate you about something, bro, on everything. Yes, you do. It is freedom of speech. Yes, it is. But freedom of speech don't mean that you can say, I killed Lil Ray and then I shot Lil JJ right behind him. Then we went to the corner store, brought some swishers and woods, you know, came out the store and then popped what's the name in his face. And then this shit add up, bro. You can't say that, bro. That's a crime, bro. Like, these lawyers is taking y'all money, making y'all believe some shit. Oh, you can say that. Man, you can't say no shit like that. I jumped over the gate, and then they got you on the yard jumping over the gate. Or you putting your rap like Lil AJ. I walked the person down in the parking lot, and then I ran around and yelled, yeah, hey, yo, Marley. Man, your ass going to jail, man. Hey, don't let these lawyers get your fucking money, man. Don't let these lawyers get your money, man. On some real shit. These lawyers, They beating people out, bro. They telling y'all, man, this freedom of speech, bro. You rapping about a crime, bro. You rapping about a real murder that happened, that your homies did, that you ain't even do. You rapping about it, bro. Like, that ain't no goddamn freedom of speech, man. That's the one-way ticket to your ass going to jail. These lawyers, man, they soaking up money, man. Ain't no freedom of speech, man, when you rapping about murders and robberies, man. Damn, the fuck I just do.
A Grammy Award-winning rapper accused of orchestrating.
Hold on, y'all. This bitch she finna get fanned out for a little bit. Hold on.
Bulletproof their defense, and adjourning the trial till October really gives them an opportunity to defend themselves for their creations later. But I do expect that the government is going to try to take that angle in this case.
You know, and I have to ask, say Lil Durk is your client. What kind of defenses are you going to be using, especially in a federal trial case like this?
You know, in a case like this, you know, if I was Durk's attorney, my client is not as involved as the government would like them to allege. All my client does here is he's a rapper. He runs this organization, but it's an organization that's geared towards music and in the music industry. We do hear, you know, lyrics of violence and things like that in the music industry. And again, that is a creative work that should be protected and is protected by the United States Constitution and copyright law. The government's making.
Hey, y'all, do not listen to this lady, bro. Do not listen to this lady. It sounds like she trying to go on law and crime to boost up motherfucker rates so somebody could call her who fighting the case, bro. Do not call this lady, bro. She is lying to y'all. It's not no freedom of speech for you to be rapping about murders and robberies, bro. It's not. Them are crimes, bro. Now, you can rap about jaywalking all you want to. I walked through the red light, or, you know what I'm saying, I stole the bag of chips out of the store. You ain't gonna get RICO'd and shit for that. But you gonna get RICO if you running around talking about y'all killed a nigga over here, over there, and everywhere. You getting a RICO case, man. Especially when a nigga like Durk got millions. That's a RICO, bro. We gotta bring him down. That's the only way that we can stop him. We gotta attack the money, and that's why they going after Lil Durk, because they going after the money, bro. They know all the rest of the niggas around Lil Durk is broke babysitters, security guards, and lighter smokers on everything.
A significant stretch trying to tie him into this murder for hire plot. And ultimately what the government's trying to do is hold somebody responsible for this death, but the person responsible is not Lil Durk. Whether they want to go after, you know, the co-defendant who allegedly fired the firearm or killed that individual, that's a conversation for another day. But my client, he's a businessman. He has other matters that he's tending to. He has other matters that he needs to tend to. So them trying to rope him in, just like they've been doing to other, you know, artists in as of recently, is not something that we'd allow to happen. And we would fight that case at each and every stage.
Yeah, and I was kind of to piggyback off that answer there. It seems like for fans of Lil Durk, it does seem like, you know, oh, another great artist is taken up by the system, you know, especially after appearing to get your life together, then, you know, allegedly by your own actions, get into something like this. But what do you make of what feels like the seeming downfall of Lil Durk and not kind of leaving the streets behind?
It's very unfortunate. And sometimes, you know, as you grow into new positions, you know, he's a celebrity, he has notoriety, he has a family. We have to change people, places, and things around us. We can't do the same thing and expect a different result. So while, you know, he has exceeded and excelled in his professional career, it's always important to be mindful of the people that you keep around. And sometimes, unfortunately, people don't leave the streets behind. And them doing so is a part of a safety and a coping mechanism for the things that they've previously experienced in their lives. But, you know, you have to protect yourself and your family first. So, you know, it's very unfortunate that he's in this situation. Hopefully he's able to overcome this, you know, with the help of his attorneys.
Yeah, and I guess we'll kind of have to wait and see how this all continues to unfold and play out. Safa, I want to thank you so much for your time today. But before we sign you off, though, where do you think that everything kind of goes from here in terms of the trial process? And do you think that an October date will be the October date for the trial?
I think the October date will be the date for the trial unless there's a reason to adjourn it and maybe some attorney scheduling. But from here on out, we're in trial preparation mode. we're interviewing witnesses, we're getting through that discovery, we're exploiting the evidence and essentially saying, and one of the things the prosecution always likes to do is they like to say, you know, this person did this for this reason, when there's a whole separate explanation as to why something may or may not have been done. But
hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, look. I got a story to tell you real quick, man. This the first story I'm gonna tell you, man. Lil Durk cook, bro, on everything. Lil Durk cook, man. If they made a deal with Jam, man, Lil Durk is done, dude. Do you understand? Boy, Jam is equivalent to, goddamn it, Sammy the Bull in the streets of Chicago, bro. The fuck? They want Lil Durk. Sammy gonna give up all the bodies, and they want Lil Durk, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Durk thought he was John Gotti. He finna be John Gotti when he see motherfucking Jam on that stand on him. He finna be John Gotti. He gonna be almost here when he see Jam, when he walk in that courtroom and he have his motherfucking head down and Jam walk up there, gotta get up there, yeah, on everything. Shoulda fed Jam. Hey, one thing I learned about the streets, you cannot, hey, one thing I can tell you about the streets, man, you can't get nobody like Jam $50,000 and think he ain't gonna come back, man. $50,000 to them is like $10,000, man. So once that money gone, he coming back to you. Hey, bro, I need 50 more. You rapping about my name? They're like, nah, bro, they ain't no deal, cuz you ain't even crash out yet for the first 50. You know, then Jam baby mama die and all that shit, and then motherfucker still ain't trying to hit him, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He fucked. Durk fuck, bro. Durk fuck. What Durk lawyers gonna do? Make Jam get up there and talk about every shooting that he did? He don't get no fuck. I shot him. But look, Durk did that. I mean, shit. No. They ain't had nothing to do with Jam baby mama, bro. Jam baby mama didn't have nothing to do with Lil Durk now, bro. Jam baby mama got another baby daddy, bro. Another boyfriend who them his ops who killed him, who killed her. Them dude ops. That's how they knew who did it, bro. The boyfriend, the lady, the Jam baby mama who got killed. The boy, her boyfriend, not Jam, but her other boyfriend got ops killed her. So ain't had nothing to do with Lil Durk. But Jam was trying to get money, you know what I'm saying, from Durk to take care of the family. You know, my girl just died, bro. We need shit. And Durk and them said fuck him, basically, man. So let's see if Jam say fuck them back at court. Hey, he fell down to his knees when the law came. You better believe. Hey, look, at first, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. You know how everybody been going on these interviews for the last 3 years. You go on anybody interview, and when you say go back 3 years, and when you ask somebody about Lil Durk, everybody say, man, Lil Durk a goofy. Lil Durk ain't know nothing. He a lame. Lil Durk ain't know shit. Whole time, Lil Durk like James St. Patrick around this motherfucker. He putting money on people's heads and all type of shit. Hey, look, we thought he was a goofy. If you thought he was a goofy, now you know he ain't. Well, he is a goofy because his ass finna go to jail with some millions in his bank account. So he a goofy by that. But yeah, Army for life. What you think Jam finna? Hey, look, Jam a career criminal, man. Jam ain't finna tell on Lil Durk and for no motherfucking life sentence. Jam finna get about a 20 ball. A 20 ball count with time served from today, from the time that he been sitting in there. That's gonna be about, Jam been locked up. That's gonna be about by the time they go to trial 3 years. Jam probably have to do a 7 ball when he get out. Probably have to do about 13. Probably got to do 13 when he, I'm no, not 13. Let me take that back. Jam probably get a dub. He probably get a dub. They probably get Jam a dub for giving up Lil Durk. Why you think niggas deleting their Instagrams and shit? They know Jam. They know they're in trouble. They know they're in trouble. You see niggas deleting their Instagrams. Niggas back in Chicago. It's over with. It's over. Y'all heard that song about this guy with Gucci Mane? Hey, type in Gucci Mane, man. It's called "It's Over, Over." It's over. It's with Gucci Mane on the hook, man. It's over for Durk, man. He had paid for hits and he didn't have a choice. Product of his ex-wife. Call it, it's my ex-wife. On to the next. Feds in his life, man. It's over. Yeah, that shit. Hey, listen to It's Over, man. Close your eyes, man. And think about Lil Durk, because it's over, man. It's over for him, man. On everything. When you put Jam in the equation, it's over with. It's over with. Jam the killer. So if Jam saying you did it, nigga. To the jury. Hey, if Jam the shooter and he saying, oh yeah, Durk paid for it, it's over with. It's over. All you fans, man, all I can tell you is buy you some of this Kim dog. Cause it's over. No, I ain't too hyped, man. I ain't too hyped, bro. I'm just smoking. I ain't too hyped. It's over with though. Shit, he should have. He should have sent that money for Jam. He should have sent that money for Jam. What's her name? Should have sent that money to Jam baby mama and them people, bro. Where Jam called them. Shit. Yeah, to the jury, you fuck. If the shooter saying that you did it, bro, I'm the killer. And I say that what's her name paid me to go and do it. It's over with for him, bro. Just think about it like that. It ain't over till it's over. Durk gonna be all right. Yeah, he gonna be all right. He gonna be all right. When this motherfucker out, they say, goddamn it, 95. What 50? What 50 say? Durk finna be in there with Larry Hoover now, brother. I don't know what you thinking. Hey man, I want to switch over from Lil Durk real quick though. But I'm gonna drop the story, bro, because I did get a chance to talk to the last person that seen Jam and you know what I'm saying, some other things tomorrow, bro. The last person who seen Jam and why Lil Durk fucked. I'm doing a video about it because Lil Durk dead, bro. When I drop this video, you'll understand that Lil Durk is done, man. The only thing y'all could do is send him fan mail and money, so you know, hopefully he could take that money and sleep with the guards or something, man. Because that's the only way I could see him ever hitting something. And then to India, hey India, hey man. Life goes on, man. Tupac said it, man. How many victims to the streets? You hear me? He went down like a sucker, India. You got to go on with your life. People talking about some loyalty and all that. Loyalty ain't got shit to do with going on with your life. What she supposed to just like Rapunzel or some shit, just sit around and you know on some Snow White shit and just wait on go to the courthouse seeing Durk and all that shit, bro. Somebody finna smash her, man. We don't know if it's baby. We don't know if it's the baby. We don't know if it's motherfucker atop of Zach. We don't know if this the niggas who try to sign Durk or one J. Cole or one of them motherfuckers trying to hit India. But she's entitled to go on with her life, bro. On everything, bro. Married or not. If a nigga got a life sentence, bro, you as a man should tell her, go on with your life, baby, but don't forget about me. Just don't forget about me. You know, write me a letter sometimes or something like that or whatever when you can. But I fucked up. Y'all want somebody to do a whole motherfucking bid with y'all. For real. Now you asking her is she cheating and you been cheating the whole time while you was out here. But now you in jail asking her. You ain't cheat on me with nobody, did you? You see how the table was turned that motherfucker quick? Didn't he just sleep with Lala? Didn't he just sleep with Lala? I think Carmelo Anthony, baby mama. Get back some motherfucker. It's all karma hitting Lil Durk at one time, man. That's what's hitting him. Hold on, y'all. You said the wildfires. All right, we could look at the wildfires, man. I told y'all, man, Mother Nature could come and stir up some shit, man. And news wildfire. Man, me and my wife was watching some shit wildfires. It was crazy, bro. Like the people, hey, pray for California, man. We just watching this for a little.
Hi, everyone, and thanks for joining us here on CBS News 24/7. I'm Lindsay Reiser, and we are tracking extreme and now deadly conditions in Southern California, where multiple wildfires continue to burn out of control. 4 major fires are raging, little or no containment in the Los Angeles area. They are being fueled by high winds. They are having this gigantic windstorm, and the fires have been named the Palisades Fire, which is west of LA, the Eaton Fire northeast of the city, and the Hearst and Woodland Fires in the northern outskirts. I want to show you a time lapse now of the Palisades Fire. So this has destroyed dozens of homes and businesses. It's also forced tens of thousands to evacuate. And state fire officials say at least 2 people have died in the Eaton Fire. The exact cause of death unknown at the.
Hey, y'all, pray for them people, bro. Hey, man, when I see shit like this, bro, like, I know it's due to the weather, bro, but it reminds me of, like, Revelations, man, like, with the shit going on, and then there's fires and shit, it did people drowning from storms, and, like, it just reminded me of Revelations, man, like, when I read it in jail, bro, in 2012, 17, shit, 07, 06, when I read the book. I always read Psalms and Revelations, man, if I don't read nothing in the book. I read Genesis and all that shit, but you know, all that stuff. I'm sorry, Lord. But, you know, it just reminded me of, like, this shit is like Revelations. People killing their mamas. People killing their kids. And, like, it's just evil shit, bro. Only thing we ain't seen is monsters come out the waters and shit like that. You know, that's why I asked y'all yesterday. And y'all was making fun of me and shit. I was just asking y'all a question. What the fuck happened to the dinosaurs?
This time. They also say a high number of the people injured by the fires were those who did not evacuate. Now, more than 1,000 structures are expected to go up.
Please prioritize your safety as well as the well-being of those around you as we come together to continue to get through this widespread disaster. Los Angeles County firefighters will remain on the front line until we reach full containment.
So I want to give you some context of where this is happening in the LA area. Here's a map showing the fire's location in relation to cities and some of the area's biggest attractions. So the famous Hollywood.
Hey, man, we praying for California, man. We praying for California and the fires and everybody else, man. Hey, you rich motherfuckers in California, man, it's the time for y'all to be stepping up, man. Start sending some planes with some water and shit. Start helping the fire department. All the motherfucking rich people over here. I see Beverly Hills. I see Wells Rich over here. Malibu, St. Monica. Yeah, all the money. All the money. Shout out Made Media Magazine in the Bay Area, man. Shout out Made Media Magazine. Make sure y'all go and check out Made Media Interview. Matter of fact, hold on, y'all, before we get on to the next one. I want to talk about Lil King, man, because I'm seeing a lot of grown bloggers, a lot of grown man, bro. They don't understand what a kid is, man. I don't give a hell if you seen King shooting dice or he wasn't never supposed to be shooting dice. He's still a kid right now. He wasn't never supposed to be on no high speed running with no 100 pounds. King ain't supposed to know about no robberies. He ain't supposed to know about no shootings. He ain't supposed to know about that shit because he wasn't supposed to be at no fucking clubs with y'all. But he was. But somebody made a video on the family, so we're gonna check that out. But I ain't talking about only the family dude. I'm talking about some more bloggers, like some from everywhere else, their opinion. But what if it was your kid? So we gonna tap into that. I forgot what I said before that, but we gonna tap into that right now. And then so on and so on. Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button for me, y'all, so this video can get around to the masses. Hey man, and these two dudes, Finesse and this dude with the red hair, bro, y'all ain't doing nothing but pimping, shorty, bro. We call that pimping, bro. Y'all pimping them, bro. Y'all getting them money, making it seem like y'all getting them some. On the back end, y'all got y'all cash app up. Niggas sending y'all cash out. Hey, thanks for y'all taking care of Lil King like y'all doing. Y'all really ain't doing nothing, though. Y'all pimping them, bro. Y'all need to turn them over to DCFS, bro. King need to go to a whole nother state and start life over, bro. Like Lil RT, you could tell the difference between Lil RT be trying to be a kid sometimes now. You know, at first he was trying to be grown, but you could see the kid in him. You give him a gift and he be like, yay, like a kid.
Grandmother. Now, during that time, he was under the mentorship of a prominent artist, Finesse, 2 times. Fast forward a year later, this young rapper is now under.
Hey, they didn't want to go and find King Daddy, bro. Like, that's crazy, though, man. They didn't want to go and find the nigga Daddy, man. You know? They need to find DCFS, Department of Children Family Services, whatever it's called in y'all states, bro. Like, that's who need to be involved with King, bro. Like, for real, man.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Keep it short like a burger box. 200K on the AP. Boogers sit on the beat like a $4 walk. I ain't the free for never shoot through metal things. Let him play, he know he dead. AI.
See, that's what I'm talking about. King ain't never supposed to be rapping about nothing like this, bro. Like, for real. Hey, look, just listen, just hear me out. Just hear me out for everybody. Before you got some game members say, when I was 11, I was doing, hey, look, bro, you one of a kind off a block. And when every 11-year-old ain't like that. Hey, but look, though, what if it was your 11-year-old? What if you made a baby and then you see your 11-year-old getting pimped out by these guys? But, you know, we finna watch it, though, man. But I just want y'all to know at the end of the day, King a kid to me, bro. Like, he's still a kid. He still got a chance to be the president of the United States. He still got a chance to be whatever he want to be in life. He a kid still, bro. You know, people got to grow up on YouTube, man.
I hit him in the head. Hey, 8 years old with a bike roll.
He stuck to me right here, like the whole time. Like I DM'd him, and I was like, man, where you at? You in the city? And you know, he just a little man, you know, King. Yeah, man, yeah, ooh. And all I can do is shake my head, like damn, I want to get the young away. I want to get the young out the streets. Like I don't want that for the young.
King Mama Tiffany, you know me. And I just wanted to say to y'all, it's lies being told. I'm not on crack. I just did 22 months at the Uniform.
Tarzan, why you get caught, you getting smacked, and gonna strip you. And it's on your memory life.
Boy King, you know the little boy made a video about me. The little boy threatened everything. You know I'm finna call CPS. The little said, you cannot take a kid like King and put him with other 10-year-olds and think he ain't gonna do wrong stuff with those 10-year-olds.
Information on everyone involved.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to let you know that your identity has been returned and confidential by state law.
Oh, no, I don't want mine to be confidential. I want mine to be identified. I want them to know I did it because I work with children, and it's an obligation to report something when you think children are in danger.
Interview. You went viral for calling CPS on Finesse 2 times.
Yeah.
And that was legit.
Yeah, I really did call CPS.
This woman arrested at attempted first-degree murder.
Fam, that intro you guys just heard was from a video we did just last year, where we talked about a young rapper who was 10 years old, now 11, whose mother was incarcerated for the tragic stabbing of his grandmother. Now, during that time, he was under the mentorship of a prominent Memphis artist, Finesse 2 times.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. King was born in a bad situation, bro. He's born in the jungle. His grandma, the person they living with, his mama stabbed her. His mama in jail. His daddy in the street committing crimes. Like he ain't had nothing positive from the jump.
Fast forward a year later, this young rapper is now under a new guardian. But all along, the audience is asking, where's this kid dad? And people thought he was dead, but that's not the case. Even last year, King Mom, the young man who we'll later discuss, had came out to Facebook and said this about King Dad.
I just did 22 months at the Uniform. And you know I have not been out long. No, I do not have custody to King. King name is Keon. I don't have custody. My mom got in custody. But it's lies being told. I smoke crack, I'm on drugs, this and that. A lot of lies. And Finesse, I wish you would really talk to me as a man. I always hear you in the background. And I don't want to go after you, no type of way. I need you to talk to me as a man and I'm a woman. Maybe old enough to be your mom.
And King Dad is not dead.
And King Dad is not dead. His name is Christopher Mabry. Wee baby, he's double up. He's from East Memphis. So, if you got something to say to me, direct it to me. Stop telling these people I'm on drugs, man. Do that for me. Please do that for me, Finesse.
So we always had a name, but it seemed King didn't have a chance from the start. His dad, once an informant, now arrested again for murder when King was only 4 years old, which we'll later discuss. But to get deeper, people wanted me to cover this video because now, under King New Guardian, Hustle Cartel, he found himself in some new controversy. It seemed now this man past is coming back for him to address. But
Before
here's
we
why.
get started, man, I need y'all to really smash that like button so this video could get around. If you support me, hey, make sure you go and get my book from Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. Make sure you go and get my book if you support me and support my moderators, man, with them riches. You see them riches? Subscribe to their channels. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. All right, let's get it. Hey, these dudes, the red-headed dice shooters, man, I ain't got no respect for none of them niggas. I don't give a fuck how they feel about me. I don't care for them. They pimping the little boy, man.
Within the last 72 hours of me making this video, Hustle Cartel Blood Nephew had went to social media to make some claims about his uncle, alluding to his mom and grandmother's life. So Cartel receiving made the allegations of blood, and you're a public figure, and you take in a new child. These are questions that want to be
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, it could be a major lawsuit, bro. If a big time lawyer come and pick up King, bro, on my mama, bro, they come back and sue to everybody, sue to all the clubs. Cause look, it's an easy win, bro. We got video footage all over YouTube, bro, with the man drinking lean, shooting dice, all that shit, man. Disrespecting people. Talking about he'll pop people, all that, bro. Guns. Well, he said the gun was fake. Pills. He said the pills was fake. But okay, you know.
answer, because people are now saying if that's true, King will be the perfect next opportunity. Today we go over the public facts while letting you guys hear from the horse's mouth themselves. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Find me, Lil King. Once go by FNG Lil King. This young man got a lot of potential. At just 11 years old. But he had it hard. As of now, both of his parents are incarcerated. So essentially, Lil King became a product of his environment. He started hanging on the block mall, shooting dice, hanging with the older crowd, once known for hanging on Tate, which is a local neighborhood in South Memphis that's referenced to as South Vegas. King Dad is a man who go by the name of Christopher Mabry, and he was once arrested on October 15, 2008. Then he became an informant, so he was released 3 years later in 2011. You see, Lil King Dad, his nickname is Webbe. He was charged for breaking into a one-bedroom apartment of a married couple, trying to steal the husband alleged narcotics. But after being
Hey, man. Hey, look, man. Ain't no judging nobody or none of that. But I'm working on comedy right now. I'm trying to do my own stand-up shit. And I'm trying to get into everything. You know what I'm talking about, eventually, everything. So when I say this, man, just take it as a joke. Why the daddy look young and the mama look like a hype? He looked like he met her. He was serving her, and she ain't had no money, and that's how King was made. That's all I'm saying.
Been incarcerated for 10 days on October 16, 2008. According to local authorities, 15 minutes after noon, Christopher, a.k.a. Webbe, he decided to sign his waiver of rights and gave a statement. In his statement, he said he went into the apartment with someone he knew only as Fuzz in order to rob Biggs, who was the husband of Dro, which is Mary Jane. During the robbery, Biggs gave the Mary Jane to the defendant, who was King Dad, a.k.a. Webbe. He said that Burns opened the bathroom door and started screaming, who was the wife. The defendant, when the husband had rushed Webbe and they struggled over the firearm. The wife had ran outside and just a towel and flagged down the police. When the police arrived, they told Webbe to drop the weapon and begin to stomp. Webbe was armed during the robbery, but did not take or receive anything. But that was the cross-examination. The day before, they also spoke with him. He said he went into Burns' apartment to buy Mary Jane from Biggs. He paid Biggs $50 and should have received 2 grams of Mary Jane. He said that when he got home, he discovered that Biggs had shorted him for about 1/2 gram. Webbe didn't telephone Biggs, but Biggs did not answer. So Webbe decided to show up to his apartment with a shotgun. So Lord King Dad had did all this for 1.5 grams. Not to mention 5 months prior, in May of 2008, he pled guilty to manufacturing, delivering, and selling a controlled substance. He also acknowledged that Fuzz was indicted with him in that case, and he also mentioned that he met Biggs through Fuzz. But because he told on Fuzz, he was released in 2011. And 3 years later, he would have his son, King. Fast forward to 2017, King 3 about to turn 4. His dad would be arrested for murder at a local motel. February 13th, 2017, a man was shot and killed at a motel on Mount Moriah Road. Investigators rushed the Governor's Inn Motel near the intersection of Mount Moriah Road and American Way just after 10 p.m. There, Memphis police officers.
Man, this some crackhead shit, man. Hey, I'm telling you, bro, like, people throw their lives away for no reason, bro. Not that I don't think he threw his life away, because I think he's still out. I seen him with Hustle Cartel and them, I think. It's crazy, bro. A fucking 0.5, 1.5, 0.5.
Officers found a man with a gunshot wound. He was pronounced dead on the scene. May he rest in peace and love and condolences to his family. For 2 months, police wouldn't have an arrest. They would only have images. They would hope to get some type of response from the public.
It is 6:05 now, and police need your help this morning finding 3 men wanted for killing a man at a hotel. This happened at the Governor's Inn on Mount Moriah near American Way in southeast Memphis. WMC Action 5's Brooks Fowler live now with surveillance images that could help identify these suspects. Brooks?
Yeah, these murder suspects, Kendall, have been on the loose for about 2 weeks, and those surveillance photos, police hope that they help track these 3 men down. Check out these surveillance photos, see if you recognize these men. The first one is wearing an orange shirt with a dark stripe and jean shorts. The second photo shows a suspect wearing a dark colored shirt with white lettering. The final photo showing a man wearing a white undershirt with dark colored pants and white shoes. Police say the men fatally shot Donnell Love at the Governor's Inn on Mount Moriah. The cause of the shooting, an argument. It happened around 10 in the evening back on February 12th. After shooting Love, they then took Love's money. Someone then picked up those 3 suspects in what's described as a green Dodge Ram pickup. Anybody with information on their whereabouts or this fatal shooting is urged to call Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH. Live in Memphis, Brooks Fowler, WMC, Action News 5.
Now, at this point, it's a must you know. This motel is known for soliciting, narcotics, Rs, robberies, even robbing the staff members. According to local authorities, 1 year they had 156 calls for that one location alone. But in April of 2017, Christopher Mabry, a.k.a. Webbe, then 30 years old, he was charged with first-degree M. A witness told police that 3 men, one armed with a gun, who happened to be Christopher, a.k.a. Webbe, had rushed into the hotel room and shot Love multiple times after demanding money and other items from the other victims in the room. The suspects fled the scene in a Dodge Ram pickup truck, according to police who recovered surveillance video from the motel. Apparently, according to Webbe, he started telling again, and all this was over just $10, a $10 bag of gas. Fam, I can't make this up. And so we clear, fam. King, Dad, Webbe, Chris.
Man, what the fuck, man? For $10? $10, bro. I don't need no motherfucker, but you ain't got to kill nobody for that, bro.
Christopher, this man is an informant, a killer, and a robber for just $10 worth of gas. On both occasions we talked about. But it seemed like Webbe already used his get out of jail free pass, because that didn't help him. Right now he's serving a life sentence. And of course, we already did the story a year ago. I'll leave the link in the bio. I'm proud of how much we improved with even our speaking. But yes, she's incarcerated for also King's grandmother, who was also in the background of that live that you guys heard earlier in the video with King mom speaking on Finesse 2 times and King dad.
At the uniform. And no, I have not been out long. No, I do not have custody to King. King name is Keon. I don't have custody. My mom got in custody. But it's lies being told. I smoke crack, I'm on drugs, this and that. A lot of lies. And Finesse, I wish you would really talk to me as a man. I always hear you in the background. And I don't want to go after you, no type of way. I need you to talk to me as a man, and I'm a woman. Maybe old enough to be your mom.
And King Dad is not dead.
And King Dad is not dead. His name is Christopher Mabry. We baby, he's double up. He's from East Memphis. So, if you got something to say to me, direct it to me. Stop telling these people I'm on drugs, man.
So now you pretty much...
You on drugs, man. You definitely on drugs, man. On everything. You got that drug. You got that dope fiend drag in your voice. We know a dope fiend when we see one. Like Judge Mathis say, I know a crackhead when I see one.
Caught up on King's background with his parents. You know by now, when Finesse 2 times had decided to put Lil King under his wing, some looked at that as a real big blessing, but some people didn't. Because at first, the encouragement of bad habits was still taking place. King was on social media gambling dice with well-known entertainers, allegedly swallowing his video and cursing. But after months, Finesse 2 times wanted to change, and King didn't want that. So he ran away with the guy known as Hustle Cartel, a man known for shooting dice. Some would say stacking them.
Catch about 100.
How long you gonna be here?
Want to hit you by another 100?
How long you gonna be here?
Oh, I like this nigga. Hit you by another 100. Where this nigga been? Another 100. Another 100.
There you go.
Come on, keep clapping him.
Come on.
Keep clapping him. That right there. That right there. Where he been? I love him. Where he been at?
Shit. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. I was born in the projects. You know what I'm saying? Born in the projects, and like I done been seen many dice games and shit like that. But the game members used to be like, "Go ahead on, shorty," because they know that a dice game could turn into a robbery. They know it could turn into a shootout if depending on who lose their money and all type of shit. So they always kept the kids away from that shit. It's never cool, man, to play with your kids like they grown, and then you try to turn them down once they get out of line and shit. You know, because if you let your kids do certain shit, like that's why I say with the cursing and shit like that, you gotta have discipline with your kids, man. Because if you don't, like when they wouldn't know when to hit the off switch about shit. Like somebody important could be over your house and they don't know how to hit the off switch because they so used to doing what they doing around you that they just lost. So they cursing around your mama, which is they grandma and shit like that. You know, they don't even have grandma looking like, what the fuck? You know? So that's why it's cool not to even play with them like that. Let them respect you for who you is. You play with your friends, not your parents or the household. Yeah. They said that he got computerized dice. They said it's some dice that's computerized that you can use with your Bluetooth.
Damn. 200. Damn. Shut the dice game off this shit. 200. Me and Bobby go undefeated at this motherfucker. Oh my God. I'm gone, brother. 200. Jay, jump down. 200. You shoot 40. 200. My boy got some money, 200. Jay's here. What's the point? Get him on camera. I don't think he got one. Put him on Instagram. I'm down. I'll put it down. I'm right here, Lou. Put him on Instagram. I'm gone. 9. 5 and 9. JJ, 40. God. Trey, you say 20. You can have straight. 9 right now. Could have been with her. 49, y'all. Yeah.
Cartel, how you make hustle cartel and you can't even pay your car note on time? How you make hustle cartel and you stand with a woman who pay the bills? How you make me a successful millionaire and you didn't even make yourself successful?
I got a 10 ball on me. This shit ain't none. Shit ain't none. I got a 10 ball on me. Young nigga paddock on my wrist. Geek shit.
Geek shit. Yeah. If you make hustle cartel this famous and this successful, guess what? Go make another one. Because obviously what you did for me is something you couldn't do for yourself. Now who is the joke on?
And the fans and people on social media started to question Finesse 2 times. Like, what happened? How is this going on? He was in your care.
No, the reason why you got more money than them, Hustle, because them trick dice, first of all, and then second of all, you catching all the rappers who doing shows, you catching them and taking their whole fucking back end and all that shit on them trick ass dice. So now what you and Finesse 2 times is doing is exposing each other. Now they saying that you got fake dice. You saying that Finesse broke and all this shit. Like, man, bro, that's crazy. They was just a family. 3-4 months ago.
But this what he had to say.
King ran away from me. King ran away from me with a stranger because I wouldn't give him no money no more. Because I wasn't taking him to dice games no more. I wasn't taking him to clubs no more. King wanted that. That's what King want to do. If it's King, it's to say this, but King is loyal to money. King is loyal to opportunity. King not loyal to a person. All he care about is money. And I was trying to make him understand that, bro, life ain't all about money, bro. Every time you look around, you scamming people for money, and are you fucking your name up? Don't fuck your brand up. Don't fuck your name up like I did a lot of shit by mistake that I didn't know nothing about. Like for example, bad business that I done did, it come from me not knowing no better.
And in return, King had responded with this message.
It's me like this.
Upload these videos and you saying hustle jewelry and he's watching shit moissanite diamonds and shit. Yeah, you know we had videos too. We got videos of you too. So you can get ready. You're having to go up, y'all. You're having to go back to now Memphis for bullshitting. For to go upload these videos of you saying, you talking about hustle. Fight that, young nigga.
40-year-old man, bro, texting, doing all this. Look at him, man. I got this how many times niggas done called me, bro. No call ID. This all how many times he done called me, man. You 40-year-old man, and you texting me, talking about this, and you hating on my nigga hustle, man. You don't want to see no nigga. You don't want to see no nigga shine. I get it, bro. That's why God got me, man. You ain't gonna never make it, man. And I ain't saying it like in a bad way. I hope he make it. I hope it's like.
But here's where things started to get shiesty. Allegations has been made by Hustle Cartel on Nephew. Seen them really family he's after his mother died and his sister a month apart from what he say due to COVID. The mom was Jessie Mae Willis and the daughter was Taylor Willis. May they both rest in peace. I love condolences to their families. On Christmas that same year, Hustle Cartel will also lose his son to cancer. May he rest in peace. I love condolences to his family. And on December 25th, 2022, Hustle Cartel had went to Facebook and said the following: 1,000 words won't bring you back. I know because I've tried. Neither will 1,000 tears. I know because I've cried all night long. Imagine losing your 8-year-old child who was just happy, FaceTiming, telling you what he wanted for Christmas. Then in less than 24 hours, the Lord calls him to heaven. On Christmas Day, I'm strong as F, but Lord, I can't take no more hurt. Lord, I'm asking you privately and publicly to heal and cover me from those demons I keep having to face. Damn, life's so tragic. I lost my dad, mom, sister, child in less than a year all together. No calls, please. Prayers, just a ton of prayers to Kylan Willis. I love you so much, son. You broke my heart with this, big guy. Rest up. Kiss your auntie, grandmother, and grandpa. It's Team Willis and to the death of me. Rest in peace, baby boy. To Kylan Strong. And you would think Hustle Cartel at this point could only assume he next unless he feel he's just the master of escaping these unfortunate things and it's happening to everyone else around him. But this when the eyebrow was raised when his nephew, less than 72 hours of me making this video, had came to social media and said the following about Hustle Cartel mom and sister, who his sister happens to be his nephew mom. Check it out.
My name is Kyrie Hall. Y'all don't know me, but y'all for to know me today. And I'm for to be speaking on, y'all know him as Hustle Cartel, but I know him as Taki Willis. So shit, the shit started around when 2020. We're gonna go back to 20. We're gonna start all the way back and go back to 2021 when my granny and my mama first died. They died a month apart. And it should have been a red flag from the jump, but you know, I was still in school when she died. I just hit 12th grade. I was going to my 12th grade year. So, you know, I'm still young, you know. My mama just died, like all of it just all going on at the time. But my mama died in August and my granny turned around, passed away in September. I miss her. But after they died, I went off to school to UAM. So I'm in school and I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm like, damn, how am I gonna get this money? And I'm in school at the same time. So I'm just sitting there thinking, I'm like, my mama was in the military. So a ring, like, you know, a little light came up to my head. I'm like, damn, my mama was in the military. So I'm digging up information. Like I was digging up little information in school. Like I wasn't into all the information how I am now. Like now I literally got all the paperwork and all that, but I was digging into the information. So I was asking my uncle when I was in school, like during the periods, like, what did my mama leave me? Like, did my mama give me this or what's like all stuff? I even asked my mom, like, where my mom safe? I say, did nobody know what her safe was but him? Why would my homeboys do that? Like, that was a lot right there. That was a red flag right there, but I brushed it off. So let's fast forward. School and I get out of school. I give me a job because he was then bitching about me, talking about I don't got a job and this and that. I got a job, and I asked him when I got a job, could you help me get a car? You know what the excuse was? You don't respect me. And let me just show y'all the messages. I got a job, and I was asking my uncle, I'm like, can you help me get a car? This and that. Because let me remind y'all, just like some days before I asked him to get a car, he just bought some female a chain. You know, he got a trick off on females to get their attention. But I asked, can I get a car? He got the nerve to text me and say, stop. When you act like a nephew, make sure you see that. And what you mean I gotta respect you? Nah, we ain't done there. We for the show all the other messages too. Respect. What do you mean respect? And I sit there and told him, like, I literally did everything he said. Like, I was really like a maid on some shit. Now that I think about it, I was younger then. So keep up. I was like some maid on some shit, but I did everything. I cleaned the house. I used to be the only one there with the dog, me and the dog there every day. And I even used to ask him when he used to go on tour and leave me at the house, bro, just take me with you. I got my own YouTube. I do my own thing. I just be in the back. Never once offered me, never once anything. And now, as I'm just sitting here thinking about it, I just like 2-3 months prior, I just have to call the VA and be like, my mama dead. Why ain't you, since you the grown up and since you all the money and all this, why ain't you done called them and said, can you pronounce my sister dead? I had to do all that. I mean, I was just getting mail out there from my mama's house. Like somebody was trying to log in her accounts. Like, why y'all, like, Taki, why are you trying to log in her accounts and my mama dead, bro? It just don't make sense. But I'm for the, like I was saying, I'm for to show y'all the messages. And he wouldn't have none of this if this wasn't for my mama. My mama got a billboard and a car lot downtown, and my mama got a club. She got all of that. So to me, it seemed like he living off some insurance money. I got nothing, literally. Like, you see what I'm wearing? It's some little chill shit. But other than this shit, bro, I don't have nothing for real. Like, and then let me just show y'all the messages.
Wait a minute. Your mama got clubs and all that shit. What you mean? What you mean? You think he living off you? He took your shit. Did you ask the army who they gave the money to? Because everybody I know who went to the army, man, they cashed out when their parents died. They got it. They got it.
It come up close. I literally was asking them. So where the money at? My mama left me. And he told my car was such a little stupid broke ass up. Why is you telling your nephew that? And I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. And before I found out all of this shit, I ain't gonna lie, yeah, I used to look up to my uncle. I mean, the nigga would clean this and that. I'm like, damn, I want to be like him when I get older. But when I found out this shit, all this shit, that's a flawed internet image. And another thing that just be blowing my mind, how you taking care of a kid, but you can't even do nothing for me? Like, no cap, I'm out this motherfucker struggling, but you don't even know his last name. I'm gonna just show y'all. I went and got me a car this summer because shit, the nigga didn't give me the soldiers worked up and earned it. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna get something similar to his. We can both be riding on some shit, nephew and uncle on some shit. But let me just show y'all. Like, he always been jealous of me. I mean, I'm just not seeing all this, but just look at all of that, bro. I mean, ain't nobody did that but him. Like, when I got my car, he was sending me images of my car. He's so obsessed with me, and I'm only 20, bro. I don't know, nigga damn near pushing 40, but let me just show y'all messages. We gonna start. What the first one say? When I see you in jail, I'm like, what? Nigga, you damn near 40. Why is you trying to fuck with my goddamn girl, nigga? What? And look, images, showing me pictures of my car. Like, nigga talking about he gonna buy my car. Then he gonna have to nerve say I stole his money. Then he told one of his artists I stole 40,000. If I stole 40,000, why would I even be in this situation? Why would I even be making this video? And then another thing, he tried to use the dice to clear that shit. The dice shit ain't gonna work, bro. I want to go be dumb forever to find out all this shit. But basically, what I'm getting at, everything he got from the lamb to all that money to the chains to all that shit, it goes way back to when my mama died. My mama and my granny, bro. I sit there and asked them before the situation even got like this, bro. Can we just talk it out? Can I just get what I get? He blew me off every time. Now this is how the situation is what it is now. You motherfuckers who glorify this nigga acting like this nigga that took this kid, he ain't did nothing wrong. Stop your shit. I mean, just imagine you was in my shoes. How would you feel if shit, this your only family you got left? Literally, mama passed away, granny passed away, grandpa passed away. Literally, it's us two. How would you feel if your own blood did you like that, bro? That shit ain't right at all. Gonna get on my auntie too. She ain't slick either. I mean, I know whatever he got going on, she a part of it. I mean, how would y'all do y'all nephew like that, bro? That's sad. And then top of that, I had before, like when all this shit was going on, I went to the courthouse. I found out I got all these rent houses. I went to every rent house. I'm like, who y'all been paying? Because it ain't been me. Because when I went to the rent house, the lady said, only you, Kyrie Hall, the sole benefit, the child, can only rent out the house. I'm like, who y'all been paying? Who is it? It's Tyke. Tyke, now why did you get my rent money from both of my houses? Knowing I've been asking him, like, bro, what can I do to make me some money? He didn't never tell me nothing. He didn't never once put me on game or whatever else out there, still out there. He ain't never did nothing for me. I swear. I wouldn't even be making.
Hey, bro. At first, I thought he was like on some trying to bash, you know. Man, dude, ass foul, bro. He took his mama money, bro, from the army and flashing around on YouTube and Instagram, bro. That's crazy work, bro. He going to jail though. If nephew look like he'll settle for a fucking $20 in a box of Zebra case right now though. But nephew look like his back's against the wall, the train tracks. He in the dark, look like he by the train tracks. His back against the wall. What's the name? Hustle Cartel probably give him about $300 and 2 boxes of oatmeal cream pies, man. And nephew forgot all about the life insurance policy. Nephew look like he gone. He'll do something strange for some change right now, don't he? Hey, Hustle Cartel, the dirty motherfucker, man. That's crazy, bro. Man, nephew look like he'll do something for $300 and 2 boxes of Zebra case, man. He look like he'll crash.
This story, but why was you splitting my rent money? Why you ain't tell me when I first graduated? Like, bro, you got 2 rent houses, I'll put you on game. I had to find that out through myself. Nigga ain't never did nothing for me or never can say he ever did. And that's just that. That shit, it hurt my soul when I just sit there. Let me just show y'all this, bro.
Hey, nephew. See, and this the problem, nephew. You talking to the wrong people. You supposed to be dialing 311, the information line, to see what you could do. You supposed to talk to the military. They bigger than the feds. You supposed to talk to the VA and told them, hey, look, I ain't got nothing since my mama been dead. Hustle Cartel going to jail, I'm telling you.
Y'all stay with me now. Like, we was literally best friends. Like, y'all see the resemblance in this fool? We was literally.
Yeah, nephew. Hey, nephew, give me nephew down to his last, bro. He sleeping in the car, type shit, bro. Like, he giving me them vibes, man. He showing us old pictures when they was dressed alike and shit. That shit crazy, man. His own uncle did him dirty.
Really best friends. Like, look at us. We don't resemble each other. Like, what you mean? Like, how can you do that to somebody? But at the end of the day, karma gonna get them. I ain't worried about it. I just know God got me, and it's just that.
And this pissed Hustle Cartel off. He instantly went to Facebook and said to follow him because he was hearing the rumors about the insurance scheme. Check it out.
Mama money. Stay right here. I'm happy it's 10,000 people in here watching so I can tell you this type of shit. Yeah, stay right here. The nigga start stealing from me. I'm talking about 7,000. I'm talking about 3,000. I'm talking about 20,000.
Hey, that nigga ain't stole no 20,000 from you, brother. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, I done read through enough money, man. It touched enough money. Well, not run through it, but I done touched enough money, pal. Well, if you took 20,000, nigga, you ain't my nephew no more, nigga. On everything. You ain't my nephew or none of that. If you went in there and took my safe, you ain't my nephew. You can't be. And ain't no coming back. Now, you can get the money back, but you would never be around no more. You stole that man VA check, bro. You took all of his. Why he ain't got it then? Why he don't own the properties then? Why he ain't collecting the rent? You could have at least let him collect the rent. All that damn money we see this dude shooting dice for, he could have at least let him have that little 2,000-3,000 a month, bro. That's like being greedy, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if he helped kill all his people. Poison them and shit. Talking about the kid that died, the grandma that died, the other grandma, a sister that died. Like, what the fuck? And he the only one shining around this motherfucker. I would have been had his ass under investigation. And you got the military on your side that's going to be investigating his ass. His ass will be in military jail right now.
Only reason I knew the nigga stole from me, though, because I had so much motherfucking money on Jesus Christ. It's because the dumbass nigga took like 20-something, 24, 20, how much was it? Like, it was like maybe 27,000. You know what I'm saying? The nigga thought I had 100,000 in the fucking bag, on God. Because I was online, I was like, nigga, this 100,000. Man, that nigga hit me for 20 motherfucking racks on Jesus Christ, on my mama grave, nigga, on my sister grave.
Hey, bro, don't put that on Jesus Christ, man. Please don't. You lied, man. You lied like a motherfucker, man. Because Shorty would have had the keys. Shorty would have been on that saying, I got the keys to my mama properties. How his mama got a club, a business, and he ain't got shit, but you still running all the clubs, getting the money. Everything, every business that his mama had, you collecting. Come on, man. Get your goof ass out of here. Change your hair color, man. Get it sexy. Get it sexy. Get it all up in a cup. Yeah, he's shooting dice.
Hey, that nigga stole 20-some racks from me, right? Okay, cool. I took that to the chin. I said, hey, Kyrie, you seen my money in this motherfucking bag? No, I ain't seen it. The whole time, I'm calling other people, and they said it asking me, like, you don't think your little nephew stealing from you? I'm like, hell no. He won't do no shit like that, because I'm thinking, this my motherfucking nephew, nigga. I took care of the nigga and everything. I'm like, you think this nigga? I'm like, no, on God. And I was willing to go to war with anybody who kept saying, like, that nigga stealing from me. I didn't even want to believe the shit. So guess what I did? Guess what the fuck I did? I set his ass up. I left motherfucking $5,000 in my motherfucking pants.
You lied, because you would have recorded it. You lied. He lying, y'all. He lied. He talking about he left 5,000. Show us on video the thing he did. show us that you put $5,000. You would have had that whole motherfucking room cameraed up. If he really took $5,000 of your set, you set him up. Get the fuck out of here, man.
In the bathroom and left the motherfucking house. Guess who comes over the next day while I'm gone? Him and his old lady. Guess what? I go in the motherfucking bathroom because you think I'm out of town. Nigga, you stole the motherfucking money out my jeans. And I ain't capping about shit. Matter of fact, let me pull these messages up. So yeah, I'm showing everything. No, let me show you something.
Turned into a bunch of hoes. Hey, you showing us everything except the shit about his mama, man. Hey, look, he shouldn't even be arguing with you, Hustle Cartel. Let's be 100. Why is he even arguing with you and his mama died with 3 businesses, bro? You telling me you can't give him the 2 cribs that she owned? The bar, some, give him some. You don't love your nephew, nigga. You just what your name is, a hustler. You willing to hustle anybody. And if that don't work out, you willing to sell your own anus to get it.
Let me put these motherfucking messages up, because this ain't no cap. This nigga motherfucking got this shit fucked up on and they got me out here like, Hustle Cartel did this. Nah, nigga, y'all need to know the real facts. Y'all run with some bullshit that y'all don't even know true. And that's the fucked up thing about the internet. When celebrities involved, you can say right now, I just robbed Walmart. In the next 15 minutes, the world gonna say, Hustle Cartel robbed Walmart. That's retarded. Grow the fuck up, y'all. Yeah, nigga. Be for real about this shit. It's pretty.
Bro, if we don't see no police report or no video of you robbing Walmart, bro, we not just gonna report about no fucking Hustle Cartel robbing the Walmart, bro. Get your goof ass out of here. We ain't even gonna get no views if we report about your ass. Hey, put Hustle Cartel in one of y'all titles and see how far you get. You gonna have to put Hustle Cartel assassinated 50 people and took off their heads to get goddamn it 1 million views. Probably some thousands of views. You're gonna have to animate that shit. He took off a head with a sword and then put Finesse 2-time head on the stoplight. That's the only way I can see you getting thousands of views off his name. Hustle Cartel put Finesse 2-time head on the stoplight for disrespecting Little King. 1 million views.
Quit running with shit that y'all don't really know the facts from. You get what I'm saying? Get your facts in. I would never spread a lie on a real nigga or no nigga. Yeah, get your motherfucking facts straight. Okay, cool. Now let's talk. I see a lot of y'all keep talking about this insurance policy. Because it's 12,000 people in this bitch now. There was no insurance policy for my mama or my sister. My sister was in the Air Force, right? Okay, cool. This nigga steady hollering, my mama, she had insurance policy. Okay, let me tell you something. One thing about it, my sister died unexpectedly. Like I said, randomly caught COVID one day. The next week, they was in the hospital together. The next month, both of them was dead, my mama and my sister. It wasn't no motherfucking insurance policies in place. My sister was 33 when she died. At 33, you're not even thinking about no fucking insurance policies until somebody died. Only time you think about it.
Wait a minute, brother. You telling me that his mama got 3 businesses. She owned 3 businesses. And she ain't got no type of insurance? Come on, bro. Hey, Hustle Cartel. You can't hustle us, bro. You can't hustle Trenches News Network, the Mod Squad, none of us. You can't hustle us, buddy. On everything, man. Like, you sound crazy, brother.
Insurance policy is when your family member died and you like, damn, we need to put insurance on them next. And you only gonna talk about that for 1 or 2 months. After them 2 months, you ain't even talking about insurance no more until somebody died or a traumatic event happened. Them the only times you think about insurance policy. My mama didn't even have no fucking insurance policy. And if she did, you could best believe her motherfucking grandbaby, her only fucking grandbaby, I ain't got kids. Hey, my sister, that's the only fucking child. He's the only grandbaby. Yeah, I ain't got kids. My other sister ain't got kids. My other sister who died was the only one who had a child. So if you think he wouldn't have been on no motherfucking insurance policy, you crazy. Okay, let's talk about that. So with this nigga hollering, Hustle took my money. Nigga, what the fuck money did you ever get? Because nigga, the VA, and you talking about, let me slow down. You talking about you called the VA, right? The VA, you figured it out. The VA said this VA. Okay, nigga, what the fuck the VA tell you? The VA, nigga, when COVID came, nigga, the VA wouldn't even give my motherfucking sister a bed, nigga, when COVID hit, nigga. Nigga, I begged the VA and tried to pay them $100,000 for a fucking bed. You know what they told me? She wasn't even eligible for a bed. Oh God, nigga. Let's talk about it now. And we called all around the country to get my sister out of motherfucking Camden at the hospital. Yeah. Now, let's talk about this. One thing about it, if it was an insurance policy, guess who it's going to when your mama died? It's going to either her husband, which my sister didn't have no fucking husband, or next, guess who it's going to? The child. It's not going to the brother. It's not going to the sister. It's going from the mama. I mean, it's going from the husband to the fucking child. So if it was any motherfucking money, nigga, you would have got some motherfucking money. 17, 18, nigga. I wasn't your motherfucking power of attorney, nigga. I took you in, nigga. Because your daddy didn't come down here and get your motherfucking ass. Nigga, keep this shit G, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm the one who stepped the fuck up and made you a motherfucking man. Let's be motherfucking.
Now, it was also claims that Hustle Cartel is an informant. Now, some paperwork floating around. I can't validate it. When I enter it in the circuit court, it didn't show up. So until further information comes out on that, I'm not going to put that jacket on another man. With all that being said, it's an unfortunate thing that this young man in Memphis is going house to house to house. Like he a toy, and really, he has a lot of potential. And people see that. Of course, kids don't always make the right decision, but if you're not his biological parents, what can you truly say? As of now, King is still with Hustle Cartel. We don't know if the allegations of these life insurance policies are true, but what we can say based on the public information, either some voodoo going around allegedly, or, he's escaping by the hair on his chin. Just put it like that. Let me know how you guys feel about this one, fam. This was the story of an 11-year-old Memphis rapper for decades who left him going house to house. How you guys feel about this one in the comments? Is Hustle Cartel wrong? Is he iffy? Is Finesse 2 times wrong? Is he iffy? Y'all let me know in the comments. Don't forget.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. I don't want to watch this whole thing. I just want to watch some of it.
I had to survive.
He sound like some broke ass hate nigga too, man.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I ain't saying a lot, I'm talking to him, he on the phone just listening to me. Didn't respond at all. But we talking, we on good terms, but I'm explaining, trying to go on explain myself from the pain he been through, but it's like he ain't heard, bro. It's like he was just mute to it.
Man, they got some fucked up shit. What we on? Hey. Yeah, he got everything. Hey, smash that like button.
Circle for years, with his loyalty and presence around Lil Durk and King Von being well documented. Vonnie is also King Von's cousin and played a significant role in operations as his business manager. Back in July 2019, Vonnie would be spotted with Durk and Von at the iconic Icebox jewelry store.
Can I get an OTF chain, man?
The way things are looking this week,
yeah. Woo!
Not gonna happen.
A1, right? A1, right? A1, right?
And by early 2020, he would once again be seen accompanying King Von as Von worked on designing and purchasing custom O-block chains that many believe were actually given out as trophies to celebrate the successful murder plot on FBG Duck.
Slimmer overall or just one?
Yeah,
right.
And I like you see how the leaves letters, I like them kind of like
graffiti
this.
style.
Just like, check this out.
Oh, you ain't gotta worry. Hey, you ain't gotta worry about that. With the military, bro, he ain't gonna get over on the military. If he took some shit and that shit was supposed to go to her son and he curveballed it, like basically saying her son's slow or anything to get power of attorney, man, his ass gonna be in jail. He gonna be in military prison.
I don't know, like long instead of wider. Like, see, that's kind of wider.
Right. I appreciate you guys once again. Thank you so much.
Definitely.
Hey, thank you, bro. All right, definitely.
Yeah, Scally.
What we watching, y'all? Oh, let me show y'all Made Media page, man. What the fuck? Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. He got my interview dropping on now. He dropping clips, so make sure y'all tap into Made Media magazine too, man. Shout out Made Media. Made Media page look good, man. Shit. Blood Q50. Q50, man, he disappeared out the system, man. We don't know where he at. I heard Bloodhound Lil Jeff brother say, free Q50. Where he at to be freed? Shit, according to IDOC, he ain't in there. He ain't in Illinois Department of Corrections. On some real shit. He was in Stateville, and then he just disappeared, man. He been gone. He been missing out the system for like damn near 3 weeks now. So wherever he at, they ain't got him in the system. Say they selling O block chains on T-Boo, huh? Hell yeah, and OTF chains. But what we finna get into, y'all? Let me check. Let me check around. Freak baby talk about he stripped a man the same way. Y'all gotta be cool, man. All right, so this Gunna, yeah, Gotti's lawyer, Doug Weinstein, explains how Gunna's plea deal. Yeah, I think this the one who. Oh, hold on. Before we watch this, hold on, man. I seen some shit. I seen G Herbo. He had a song. He freestyled. And G Herbo went crazy. He went crazy, man. All right, hold on. So 16, please don't shoot.
So, like, when would you say the hope was gone? Like, was it
me? You talking with me?
Yeah.
And Shouty?
Yeah.
Shit. That shit, it really like, the noises threw me out. But, like, no, it been over it, you feel me? Because at the end of the day, I'm me. I'm who I am, you feel me? So I never had no hope. Like Faza. I hope he just puts me on 1,000,000% and you feel me? Shit like that. Why? Because this at the end of the day, this still little bro. You feel me? So
I
I definitely ain't
seen this shit. We seen this already. We seen that already. I seen G Herbo respond though. And G Herbo went off. See, he tried to show y'all the way. Y'all ain't want that. So he had to go the other way on everything. G Herbo responded in the rap, man. He killed you, Juvie. He killed it, man. You gotta come back, man, with something, bro. You just gotta show your talent, Juvie, man. Like, ain't no more handouts or none of that. You gotta build a name for yourself, man. But truthfully, to everybody, we know what No Limit is. The streets know what No Limit is, like Chicago and all that. But far as like worldwide, G Herbo and Bibby put her No Limit on the map, brother. They did, man. G Herbo now put it on the map. What y'all say? Nah, I don't know. I don't know what Q50 at. We don't know where he at. Is he out? Q50 might be out. I seen his friend say he free him, but Q50 ain't nowhere to free him. Like on IDOC. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Cause now that y'all asking about him, it might pop up now. It might pop up his name. So let me see real quick. We gonna search together. He was supposed to get out on the 15th, right? The last date that y'all saying. All right, so it says all the Coopers that's in there: Malcolm, Matthew, Maurice, Michael, Montana, and look like Montreal or some shit like that. Or let me see, I can read it from the back. Yeah. He ain't in there. Now, even if you was in a hole, you would be in the system. The hole ain't got nothing to do with the system. It's a lot of people in the hole right now. Probably half the names that we looking at right now. They probably in SEG right now. They names still in there. He ain't in BOP either. I searched the BOP. I searched all that shit, man. I don't know where he at. And he don't get off parole to next year. To this year in June. So, or July. Some shit like that.
For armed robbery earlier this day. This pursuit we heard on the Eastburn started off the Bishop Ford Freeway. That's 94. Went back and forth in Sibley, went down to the south suburbs, almost a collision about 3 minutes ago where this vehicle, as you can see, an extremely high rate of speed, turned around in Glenwood Dyer Road. Currently, this is northbound 394, and we are about a mile before I-80. This vehicle, I would say at this point, is exceeding about 100 miles an hour. There is one, Max is going to stay with the vehicle here, so what you cannot see is behind it is the Illinois State Police.
Riveting to watch this, but
hey, these little motherfuckers, they've been riding for a long time. Just look at it. It was just light outside, right? It's broad day outside, man. They didn't drove around. This how Chicago police, this how bad they is, bro. These kids that fucking drove around to damn near nighttime, man. When they finally got caught.
And we've talked about it over and over again. We thought there may be a collision. This
How
vehicle
long-
several times
How long
driving
did they get to
dangerously
ride
over 100
around?
miles.
Like for real, bro. Look, how long did they really ride around? They be just joyriding, man. They did all that shit for a motherfucker who robbed somebody. It's people out here killing people. Y'all chasing motherfucker the little
we do, which means that they from the air can direct the Chicago Police Department down below. Again, this was a Hyundai that was wanted for armed robbery. The Illinois State Police Network, and there you go. There.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on. You ain't finna tell me, man, this man just parking lot pimping down the street like the helicopter ain't been chasing them, man. These dudes they gotta be off drugs, man. Hold on, bro. We didn't skip past the whole little lick.
the expressway. We've been very focused on the from Martin Luther King, which is 400 East here. Again, that vehicle bailed off the Dan
they walking
Ryan.
around
And I
like
believe
Grand
this is
Theft
coming
Auto,
up on
bro.
MLK now. And went eastbound across MLK. So that was Martin Luther King here. And eastbound, I believe, again, this is 83rd Street. And again, right as you were talking about, this is a residential area where speed limits are about 20 or 25 miles an hour. You've got a stop sign almost at every light here. Now the vehicle going northbound. So we're at about 600 east here, northbound, and a very residential area. And now we're parked. So the vehicle has pulled in front of a home here. We're about 2 blocks east of Martin Luther King here, and we're north of 83rd Street. Looks like somebody got out of the vehicle. What's that, Max? The cameraman's talking. Okay, so we've got one person that got out of the car that's behind that tree there, and we see in the center, and then one person that is still in the car. And we can just see what happens here, but what we don't see, and we talked about this before because we are in the city of Chicago, we didn't see those lights that we saw all throughout the expressway. We've been very focused on the Hyundai here that, again, was wanted for armed robbery. So the vehicle is parked here. And again, we're about 2 blocks east of Martin Luther King. Got back in the car here now and just north of 83rd Street. And again, don't see any police moving in at this time. Let's see if the vehicle stays here or continues.
Hey, bro. Hey, look, that's how I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, it got to be a change, bro. It got to be some private securities on every neighborhood, for every neighborhood, bro. The police ain't shit, bro. Like, they ain't nothing, man. We've been watching this video. We ain't seen not one police car even attempt to chase anything, but a helicopter is.
Continues to move on.
Allison Rosati with Stephen Holt here. We want to thank Marion and Alex for their coverage. This is very surprising, especially after the high speed that this car was traveling at with the armed suspects inside, that they would take time to park. Do you have any eye on any type of law enforcement nearby, or is this pursuit over?
So the lights that we saw flashing on the expressway, and again, if you're just joining us here, as the vehicle parks again, this one up and down 394 and up and down the Bishop Ford Freeway, there were lights the whole time. Those lights appear to be gone. Now there is a vehicle, let me count my streets here, that's coming off of 83rd Street as there's 2 people inside this vehicle get out there on the sidewalk. There are squads that are starting to come west on 83rd Street. So we are... Let's see, we're about a block east of Martin Luther King. I do see squads, and again, we can't show you that shot here because...
No, they're splitting up. One person's going one direction, the other's going in the other.
Right, one person's gone in different directions there. There are squads moving in. So we're in an apartment complex here.
Again, we've been holding our breath.
And we just saw something being
vehicle.
thrown over the fence, too, yeah.
And now,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I hope that people who are watching in that neighborhood there can find a way to stay sheltered, since we do know, as you've been reporting, Mike Lorber, that these 2 are armed and they are suspects in an armed robbery from earlier today.
I'm going to ask you, you can see there's a squad that just went right by him right now. And he threw something on the ground. Nick, if you can hear me, our pilot, has the Chicago Police Department helicopter, are they up flying over this? So the Chicago Police helicopter has been flying about this as well, and we've been so focused on these people that have been winded. That is important because they have the same perspective we do, which means that they, from the...
Hey, bro, we literally watching a crash out happen, bro, in real time, bro. Like, this shit crazy, bro. Well, it happened earlier, but this crazy, bro, that he just walking down the street. I know he hit that loud-ass helicopter over his head. He ain't try to go in no gangways or try to lose them or none of that. He walking up a main fucking road, a street.
The air could direct the Chicago Police Department down below here to where these people are. So this is the man that we saw get out of the vehicle. Again, this was a Hyundai that was wanted for armed robbery. The Illinois State Police Network, and there you go. There's a squad pulling up right now. And let's see if we have a foot chase here. I believe we're on 83rd Street, and I believe somebody is about to be taken into custody.
Remarkable, walking so casually down the street, looked like they were on a cell phone, and that Illinois State Police car just rolled up real fast and got out and told them to get back onto the sidewalk there. I'm watching another officer approach there.
I have to say, I was
So this has come to an end.
Concerned because of the fact that there was an armed situation, that there might have been somewhat of resistance or a shootout. So thank God, this appears to be ending peacefully with the suspect taken into custody.
Right. I believe we are 83rd Street and Martin Luther King, 83rd and King Drive. So again, it looks like we're in custody.
Mike, just to confirm, we saw two people get out of that vehicle. This was the one gentleman who turned to the right of the camera. The other person went left. Do we have any idea on what happened to that person?
We don't. And Max, I'm going to ask my camera person because Max was following as well. We saw the other person go in the other direction, eastbound. That was off of 83rd Street. That's correct. All right, so just to sum all of this up very quickly, this pursuit went on for about 30 or 40 minutes. It was off of the Bishop Ford I-94, went all the way south to Lansing near about 183rd Street, Glenwood Dyer, came back north on 394, all the way into about 127th Street, across to I-57 into the city, bailed off the Dan Ryan at about 83rd and went residential. Police lost the vehicles after a while. They parked, then went north on around 83rd Street, got out of the parked vehicle, one person inside heading westbound. That's the person that's been taken into custody. Looks like a man.
Hey, whoever went that other way, hey, they already knew he was finna run right into the police. They got out and walked across the street and went the other way. His dumb ass come to the main street, bro, where all the lights at. Crashed out, bro. These guys, they be off drugs, bro. This shit don't even add up, man. The money don't add up to the crime the time that they about to get.
And at this point, another person went eastbound, and that person, we don't see any other squads eastbound, but they'll probably still look for that person there. This was a Hyundai that was wanted for armed robbery. One person is in custody here after a long pursuit at 83rd and King Drive. And again, we've talked about it over and over again. We thought there may be a collision. This vehicle several times driving dangerously over 100 miles per hour. No collision. A lot of Illinois State Police, Cook County Police, more squads are coming into the area here near 83rd and Martin Luther King Drive.
Well, nothing short of a miracle in the fact that high rate of speed in that police pursuit, there were no collisions, and even next to a school bus. I don't know about you, but I was holding my breath when it went around the school bus.
Too close for comfort.
Nice job, Mike Lorber and your crew up there in Sky 5 following this pursuit and what appears to be an arrest. And we're not sure about the second person that was in that vehicle, if that person has been apprehended.
Okay, we'll try and stay on top of this.
I would guess that's why we've got police heading east from here. We're going to keep an eye on that for you. We'll get back to you if we see the police moving in on that second person.
Okay, Mike Lorber, Sky 5, we appreciate the coverage of this southern to the south side of Chicago right now. Mike, thank you so much.
They got this bitch looking, they got Chicago looking like goddamn it, California. California was the only places that I was seeing that shit. And well, when I was a kid in Florida too, I seen the helicopter. But man, I ain't never seen no helicopters chasing nobody really in Chicago. And then them dudes, they could have got away. They motherfucker walking around like Grand Theft Auto, man. Shit crazy. Let's see some old news real quick, y'all. I don't know why the fuck it always do this shit.
Good morning. Police were just wrapping up when we arrived. Crime scene tape was blocking off this door to this apartment building. Police say this incident happened just before 5 this morning. They say two men forced their way into an apartment on North Long Avenue near Madison. Once inside, the men shot a 43-year-old man on the side of his stomach. The victim was taken to Mount Sinai Hospital for treatment. Police say the men then took off with personal property from the apartment. Now, the victim's condition is unknown at this time. There is a camera on the front of the building, so hopefully that will help police with this case. We're also working to get more information. For now, live on the city's west side, Winnie George, WGN.
Yeah, motherfuckers better be safe, man. Jay-Z, alleged secret son, makes emotional plea. Man, get the hell up out of here. Is that real? Hey, is that real, y'all? That can't be real. That can't be real. That he looked like Jay-Z, but is that real? That's Jay-Z real son? Have anybody seen that shit? They talking about OTFDD brother calls out Lil Reese. They be clickbaiting like a motherfucker. Ain't nobody calling out Lil Reese. Lil Reese the biggest of all of them, man. Well, yeah. One of them.
How do you know him? Who is he to you guys?
He's our boyfriend.
He's your boyfriend.
Yeah. We just moved out here like 2 months ago, and we met him like being out or whatever, and he told us we could come live here, and some of our clothes and stuff is in there and everything.
Hey, man, this shit crazy, man. Hey, y'all said that's real? All right, I want to check that out. I've been hearing about Jay-Z's son, man, but I ain't never know like if it was a real son. Cause it's a dude from Houston named I know y'all know that little rapper from Houston name. They said that's Jay-Z's son. He looked like more Jay-Z than him.
Do you believe wholeheartedly that Jay's your father?
I really do. And if it's not, why you can't prove me wrong? Like it's not far as a proving me wrong thing. It's go to the courtroom and basically do what everybody else would have to do. Like it's not, you don't have to prove me wrong. I just want the truth. Honestly, I can take a no. I can take if I'm embarrassed at the end of the day, I can take that. I really can. I've been through a lot, I've seen a lot. I could take me being embarrassed. Like,
is this him or this Al generated, man? Hey, y'all. Hey, help me out real quick. Help me. This just look like a smoker. You don't look like Jay-Z. That's his son. Just know it. All right, E-Baby said that's his son. So look, I'm finna check it out. I'm finna just see we got to see what he's saying, bro. It's two sides to every story. So let's see what he talking about. Or is he just being a victim, like the Puffy shit?
just can't take nobody not saying nothing. Like, you know, it's not fair. I was 7. My mom had to sit down with me. I guess she thought I was old enough to know now. And she been saying Sean Carter, that's what she was calling him at first before she was calling it Jay-Z. And I really didn't know who that was because I was young and, you know, had my little brother and I really wasn't worrying about it. She was saying it a lot, but I really just was going along with the person I was just seeing, like the person I looked at who was taking care of me.
Yeah, man, this shit look Al generated, man. Hey, I just want to know one thing, y'all. Is this real? Is this real, man? Like, is it Al generated? Is this a real page? His mouth moving a little funny. That's why I'm asking y'all, man, because I know these dudes are creative. They'll go to length to try to, make something. All right, play the video, okay.
At that time, I really wasn't really trying to understand what my mom was talking about, but she constantly put it in my head like, son, it's not your father, and I really want you to know it is. This person is your father, and I just want you to know. And she continued to tell me that over the years and over the years and over the years. That's all I'm asking. Is like, cause I honestly really want the case to be over with. Like, I've been going through, just like I said, a lot. And as I said, I'm not chasing nobody. I'm not trying to do this to make somebody seem like a bad person, a bad father. I'm not trying to make nobody seem like a bad person or nothing. I'm just really coming out here for the truth. I don't want no money or anything. I wasn't looking for none of that. I just want to know the truth. And if I can't go to the courts and get the truth,
Hold on,
like,
y'all.
what is
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It looked backwards, but it looked right. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We gotta go down. We gotta get down to the bottom of the teeth of it. We gotta get down to the bottom of the teeth of it. Hey man, them look like the same, man. It just his teeth just a little bit Marvin McButter. It look like you scraped some butter off them joints,
Or anything. I wasn't looking for none of that. I just want to know the truth. And if I can't go to the courts and get the truth, like, what is it really? Why you? What is it? I just really want it over. It's something that's really affecting my life, and I just want it over with. I work every day. I also have my own kids to take care of. So it's like, it's been a journey for me. And it's just like, I just got so much on my name right now. I never asked for money. I don't do interviews just saying, hey, Jay-Z, give me your money, or I'm coming at the Jay-Z for his money. I never did that. I'm not that type of person. I work for everything. I work for everything. Next is, I'm just trying to basically make sure no other kids or nobody else in the world has to go through this. Basically, don't feel afraid to go to court and see if a person is your biological parents. So many people are scared, and this is a big thing in the world. A lot of people don't have their fathers because they scared to go out and search for them. And sometimes it only take a little search. Go search, and if it's wrong, we're adults. Well, most of us adults, even for the teenagers.
I get what y'all saying, bro. I get what y'all saying. So basically, what everybody's saying in the comments, correct me if I'm wrong. If Jay-Z did take a test and it's his son, he going to jail. In the lamest terms. That's what y'all saying, right? He going to jail because his mama was 16, right? All right, I get it now.
Is this being a role model for them, showing you can go in the courtroom, and if you're doing everything correctly, you should be able to just get treated as equal as the other person. I've always been a person that I never hate anyone. I never, I don't walk around with hate for a person. So I try to teach my kids that just be the best that you can be. So that's just a motto I go off. I would never hate Jay-Z. It was never that type thing. I respect him for everything he did. And as I said, I've been going through a whole lot through these years because this case, like me, my mom, my guy, my mom, we didn't see the world people, slander my name. You want Jay-Z money? I hear it all. I'm going to fight until I'm not here no more. And it's never going to be against no one. Like, I'm going to continue to fight. It'll take another 10 years, maybe another 50. Maybe I'll take this to the grave with me. But everybody can say
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. He sound like Jay-Z, bro. He sound like him. I don't know, man. I got, hold on. Just give me 1 minute. Jay-Z son. I gotta look up some other shit. Nah. I gotta see him on another. This who I thought y'all was talking about. Look, this who I thought y'all was talking about. Jay-Z's son right here.
This helps answer the question of how his newest son remained under the radar for so long and why he is going viral right now.
So Jay-Z's alleged son takes.
That's how I thought y'all was talking about with Jay-Z's son when y'all first said it. Hey, that's what they said. That's who they said was Jay-Z's son. Hey, Lil Dang, that's his name, Lil Dang. Oh, I be listening to him, Bees. Oh, I be playing his freestyles and shit sometimes. That he look more Jay-Z than dude though. I'm gonna keep it real though. He look more like Jay-Z than Shorty saying that he's Jay-Z. Popular rapper killed his pregnant girlfriend 6 years after killing his wife. Damn. Niggas just out here since.
Eggs make all our family moments better, especially when they're Eggland's best. Tastes so fresh and amazing.
Taylor said that ain't it.
We lead off with the man charged in the 1996 murder of rap icon Tupac Shakur. He has filed a motion to
Lil Dang, man. Shout out to Lil Dang, man. Make sure y'all going. Hey, just go and listen to Lil Dang music, man, so he can run his money up. Shout out to Lil Dang.
We lead off with the man charged in the 1996 murder of rap icon Tupac Shakur. He has filed a motion to dismiss his case. Attorneys for Dwayne Keefe D. Davis just filed that motion yesterday. With the new filing, it comes just about a month before the ex-gang leader is supposed to stand trial. News 3's Andrew Nomura joins us live from outside the Bill Cosby case from years ago.
Yeah, cases that seem similar but a little bit different. But Davis's attorney, Carl Arnold, says that the reason why he filed this motion to dismiss is because with these 27 years between the time of the shooting death of Tupac Shakur, well, this really violates his client's constitutional rights. You got to remember that this was back in 1996 when Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight were riding down Koval and Flamingo there near the Las Vegas Strip when a gunman opened fire from another car, killing the 25-year-old rap icon. 27 years later, police arrested Keefe D. Davis, a grand jury indicting him on murder charges. So that leads us to Monday's filing to dismiss. Attorney Carl Arnold says in his statement, or his reasons why of his dismissal, this filing of the motion: the lack of timely prosecution, failure to provide corroborative evidence, and failure to honor immunity agreements granted by the state. In a nutshell, and I'm going to put all of this in layman's terms, he basically says that the state of Nevada delayed the prosecution, causing harm to Davis's ability to defend himself. He also states that witnesses are deceased and critical evidence has been lost, impairing the fairness of this trial. And then he says Davis's talk with federal authorities back in 2008, well, they violated that, what's called a proffer agreement. And then he goes on to state in this statement that says, in part, we are steadfast in our commitment to justice and the rule of law. The prosecution has failed to justify a decades-long delay that has irreversibly prejudiced my client. Moreover, the failure to honor immunity agreements undermines the criminal justice system's integrity and seriously questions this prosecution. We are confident the court will see the merits of our arguments. Now, Davis's hearing for this motion to dismiss this case is scheduled for January 21st. He is still set to stand trial in March. Kim, we'll send it back to you.
The attorney citing the proffer agreement that was done in 1998. That proffer agreement reminded me very much of what we went through in the Cosby case. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Andrew.
Oh yeah, Jay-Z and them, because they called around threatening people. They called around threatening people.
Why? Why?
Look at that. You got Philly bus roll over a sinkhole like. Recording wrestling team in shower.
And Philadelphia police have made a second arrest in connection with the murder of a teenager who was shot while walking to school. 15-year-old Devin Whedon was killed in March of 2023 while walking to Simon Gratz High School in Tioga Nicetown. Last month, authorities arrested and charged 20-year-old Tamir Cole in that shooting. They say he was one of at least 4 people who tried to rob Whedon, but he was not the gunman. The second suspect has not yet been identified.
Damn.
All right, tonight, investigators, they're looking into why an undocumented immigrant had an assault rifle and this large stash of drugs inside. ABC10's Malcolm Johnson joining us live from Revere with more on who federal investigators say is behind the gun and drug charges, Malcolm.
Well, investigators say the suspect illegally entered the country last year, JC, but they don't know where or when. And they say that he'd been staying here at this hotel turned emergency shelter, allegedly with guns and over 200 grams of drugs in his possession. On December 17th, 2024, Revere police responded to a call from this Morris Street Quality Inn.
When they arrived there, they learned of a gentleman up in a room on the 3rd floor that may have in his possession an assault rifle.
An assault rifle, fentanyl worth over $1 million, bricks of cocaine, and smaller amounts for sale are what investigators found on the 3rd floor in the room of 28-year-old Leonardo Andujar Sanchez of the Dominican Republic.
This gentleman was clearly a threat to public safety, a lot of women and children, and people there in kind of, dire circumstances. They need help. They need assistance.
The hotel serves as an emergency family shelter that's run by the state.
The remaining people that were in the emergency shelter were kept safe because the majority of people in that shelter are looking for safe housing options. We're going to make sure that if we hear or see bad things happening, that we're going to intervene.
Tonight, the Executive Office of Housing and Livable Communities says there is zero tolerance for criminal activity in EA shelters. We took immediate action to terminate this individual from the EA system, and we confirmed with federal immigration officials.
Hey, this shit embarrassed me, man. How the fuck a nigga with $1 million worth of drug and guns get into a fucking shelter, man?
Communities says there is zero tolerance for criminal activity in EA shelters. We took immediate action to terminate this individual from the EA system, and we confirmed with federal immigration officials that they have lodged a detainer. Revere City Councilor Juan Jaramillo says this is an isolated incident.
Right? The Department of Justice has run a study on crimes and immigration, and overwhelmingly, documented and even undocumented immigrants commit much less crime than U.S.-born citizens.
And Monica, within the last hour, I spoke with State Representative Jessica Ann Giannino. She says, in part, quote, "It's clear that the federal immigration crisis is contributing to significant safety risks in our communities. Local and state authorities can only do so much. It's time for federal officials to take responsibility and address this issue before more lives are put in danger." We are live tonight, reporting in Revere. I'm Malcolm Johnson, NBC 10 Boston.
All live cams off.
They say Young Chop doing skits. Be aware of the Water Boys roadside hustle. They talking about be aware of some goddamn water boys. All right, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Oh. All right. So this one. I'm finna roll my weed up.
There's a lot of different
In the
charges.
comments, what y'all want to watch
There
next.
is gang charges, there's drug charges, there's gun charges, but really is focusing on the murder. So why do you think they didn't do a murder trial as opposed to a RICO trial?
Well, you know, God knows the last place I ever want to be is in Madam DA Fani Willis's head. But if you're going to put me there, you know, I can only go by what the Prosecuting Attorney Council of Georgia says on their website and in their presentations to other prosecutors, which is that if you bring a RICO indictment, you're allowed to tell, quote unquote, the whole story. So I'm assuming they brought a RICO charge and a RICO count because they were allowed to bring everything in that they wanted to. A lot of the rules of evidence go out the window if you've got a RICO charge in there. Also, Fani Willis had been very successful, I guess she would argue successful, in a RICO trial against the public school attorneys in Atlanta just a few years earlier. So probably having seen some success there, she wanted to use RICO again with all of these guys.
Okay. Now, everyone gets arrested and nobody's given bond. Did that surprise you? Did that surprise you at all?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it surprised me in the sense that if the judge is following the law of Georgia, what are called the Ayala factors, a lot of these guys should have gotten bond. So yeah, it surprised me that, at least in my view, the judge was not sticking to those Ayala factors and giving these people bond who really should have gotten bond.
Okay. So after everyone else gets arrested, Gunna actually turns himself in.
Right.
And he's charged with a RICO as well. Did that surprise you?
No, it didn't surprise. Look, in Georgia, almost anything can get you charged with RICO conspiracy the way the law is written. It is incredibly broad. So was I surprised that she used this tool against everybody that she possibly could? No, I wasn't surprised by that at all. Or are they guilty of RICO conspiracy? No, they're not guilty of RICO conspiracy.
Well, yeah, out of every one of the trials, it seemed like Gunna was really not really part of it. He seemed like the least involved in anything that could potentially be criminal. Like, he was just an artist that happened to be there every so often. So he gets locked up, and then he essentially is the first one to plead out.
Yeah, he pleads out very early. If he's the first one, I can't recall, but he pleads out it may be the first, very early in the case.
Exactly. There may have been a couple other people, but he was by far the biggest high profile person to actually plead out. And he entered an Alford plea deal.
Yes.
Now, this is a little complicated because you're not really admitting guilt, but you're accepting the charges. Explain what that is.
I promise it's really not that complicated. It's a way of pleading guilty essentially without accepting responsibility, where you say, look, I don't believe I'm guilty of this stuff, but I believe if it were to go to a jury, the state could probably put on a case where I might end up getting convicted. So it's in my interest to go ahead and plead guilty. And that's all it is.
Well, he pleads guilty and he stands in front of the judge, and the judge asked him, is YSL a gang as well as a record label? He says, yes, ma'am. And have you seen YSL members engage in activities in furtherance of the gang? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now, from what I understand, everyone else who took this plea had a very similar set of questions, but his was actually videotaped and released to the internet.
Well, let me speak freely on that. And I pretty much speak freely on everything. First of all, I want to clarify something, and I won't correct you very often, but when it's important, I will. In this case, it wasn't the judge reading those questions. It was the DA's office reading those questions. And it's the DA's office that puts those together. And as you say, a very similar set of questions. And if you want to walk out of jail if you want to walk out of Rice Street and not spend Christmas there and what turned out to be the next 2+ years of your life there, you better say yes to those questions, no matter what they are. So yeah, he said yes to those questions because what choice did he have? So that's basically what happened there. Now, why is there a camera in the room? I have to tell you, we're all down in courtroom 1C on the first floor because that's the one that's big enough to accommodate all of us. Judge Glanville's normal courtroom is up in, I believe, 7F or 8F. He's up on the 7th or 8th floor. And the pleas would take place up there. And what happened would be people would just kind of disappear. You know, they're just not there, or court would be delayed and we would not know why. So we didn't know this was happening. None of us, none of the other defense attorneys knew. Somehow a reporter knew. I believe it was Mark Winnie, who seems to have a relationship with the DA's office. So the DA tips him off. He somehow gets whatever authority that he needs, because I don't believe he would break the law in any way. So he somehow gets what we call a Rule 22 down here, I guess, gets a courtroom in there and records it. All of which I think is very shady, not on the reporter's behalf. He's doing his job, but just the whole way that was done was very shady.
Well, in the hip hop world, there was a lot of controversy over this video. Some people felt it was snitching. Gunna's lawyer was in contact with me during this time, and he made multiple phone calls directly to me and kind of explained how everything he said can't be used against anyone in a courtroom, because even if he repeated what he said in a courtroom, there could be a federal superseding indictment and that could be used against him. So therefore it precluded him from actually taking the stand. What is your take on this?
Well, I can just tell you what happened factually, which is that he never did take the stand. I could be wrong on this because it's been a long trial, but I don't believe he was even on their witness list. I could be wrong. He may have been on the list, but he didn't take the stand. So unlike a lot of the other folks that took pleas, he wasn't called to the stand. He wasn't asked questions about YSL being a gang. So I believe that his lawyer got him a pretty good deal. He said what he had to say in order to walk out of Rice Street. And I mean, God forbid I'm ever in those shoes where I'm stuck in Rice Street and I'm going to have to say what the prosecutor wants to say to get out of there. So I totally understand what Gunna did. I don't like the term snitch. I don't like to use that term, but I don't believe he's a snitch. He said what he had to say. He parroted what the prosecutor gave him to parrot. And by the way, later in this trial, and you may get to this, you saw other people get tripped up because of that. But that didn't happen to him. He had a very good lawyer who did a great job for him.
Well, there you go on Gunna.
A new trial day has been set for Lil Durk's murder for hire case.
All right, y'all said whack.
Now, Loose Cannon was one of the guys that was, involved in the fight. And at one point, I think it was Loose that pulled the dude's pants down.
No, I don't think that was Loose.
Oh, that wasn't Loose? It was someone else.
I thought I saw somebody else doing that.
Okay, so I might be wrong.
Somebody
it's
else.
hard to tell from the video.
Yeah.
Why did he get his pants pulled down?
No,
from your point of view.
I think from my point of view,
support.
In their mind, it's two people, right? They came up there, right? So I think it went from checking for weapons to see if you got a weapon on you, right? And sometimes, believe it or not, I don't know if you heard Brick Baby in his interview when he had his little thing with DW Flame and P Nice, where he mentioned it fell down my sweats, it fell down my leg, right? So I think it originally started in them like making sure they didn't have nothing on them because the other dude had a backpack. I recall him having a backpack, right? So everybody's first thought is when you came up here, it's two of y'all, you gotta have something. That's just their initial train of thought, right? And I think that's really what it came down to is making sure they didn't miss anything. I mean,
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think Adam did what Adam always do. Use the black people, use the ninjas to do the crime. Because Adam called them and said, hey, look, hey, look, this how the story goes, right? Before WAC 100, this is what I got out of the story, right? From Adam said on Instagram. Somebody else, WAC 100 said it. Adam called No Jumper and said, it's some guys looking suspicious on the back. Like, you tell this shit to some gang members, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, he just playing people, bro. He playing these dudes like ping pongs, bro. And to all of them go to jail and this content to him on some real shit.
I haven't really asked. Think maybe by that time I had poured off. But I think that's what that was about, is just kind of making sure nobody had any weapons on them or other sort, and I'm still confused about the other guy. I wish I knew who he was, because I would definitely like to have a conversation with him to see what the other guy told him, because he came with him, right? Because we've talked to everybody at Dosh Network and got statements from them. All of them saying he has no voice with their company. He was told at 5:50 p.m. that things were canceled at 2:33 and not to go up there. So, I don't know. I'm still confused on why he came.
I mean, but isn't that sort of like a humiliation kind of thing to strip someone naked?
Well, usually, when we use the terminology strip, that means we just took your jewelry and, whatever monies you got on you. Like when they say, they stripped him. You know what I'm saying? That's usually when they take your jewelry off of you, your watches, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. Whatever money you got in your pocket. I really think in that situation, I think they was looking for firearms.
Right, because what was the movie, Belly? Remember there was that one scene where I think DMX made that dude strip?
Yeah, but once again.
That's what it reminded me of.
But I'm saying, once again, but they did something to the dude, right? They told him to strip, take everything off, right?
Right.
Like, bro, you do something to somebody, you turn your back, or you let them get up and get down the street, and he got something on him, you're going to have a potential problem. I've been in many situations to where we end up taking firearms on people. You know what I'm saying? Because they just couldn't get to it. People be having shit the damnedest places. And I think dude having that backpack or that little sack he had, kind of like, in the way he was talking, kind of probably sent him there. You know what I mean? But
man, Adam got dude ass whooped, man. That's what it was, bro. Content, man. That's just all to it, brother. What else y'all say? What we watching? I'm gonna go to the news till y'all say something in the comments. What we watching? I don't understand this shit, bro. Like, what are you going to get from somebody that's on the train? Well, New York, they got rich people ride they trains. Nah, I ain't watching that shit. I'm definitely ain't watching that shit. But that's crazy, man. It's a broke people out here, bro.
We're getting a look at the suspected gunman police say shot a 17-year-old boy near a Fort Greene school this morning. News 12's Shakti Dennis has more details.
The first day back in school from the holidays turned into a nightmare for a 17-year-old student of Dr. Susan McKinney Secondary School of the Arts. Police say the teen was shot in the stomach just before 8:30 a.m. This world is going as the victim was on his way to class when he was shot. He managed to run about 200 feet to the school's entrance and got help from school safety agents. He was then rushed to the hospital in stable condition.
When we got here this morning and we saw all the police vehicles and stuff out here, at first we didn't know what happened.
This woman, who wanted to stay anonymous, said she found out about the shooting after dropping off her 14-year-old grandson to school.
And then he texted me to say that some.
Yeah, man, you shouldn't even have to be going through no shit like this, bro. Hey, look, when I was a kid going to school, 14 years old, it was police outside everywhere. Like, only thing that was gonna happen was a fight. Like, where the fuck the police at? Like, they taking our tax dollars, but where's the police at 8:30 in the morning, bro? You would think, what is the police doing at 8:30 in the morning, bro? Shouldn't they be riding around the schools, the places where people are traveling healthy, traffic, where it's heavy traffic at? That's where police should be at in the morning, where it's heavy traffic, where you know some shit possibly can go down. They ain't nowhere, bro. They sitting somewhere by Dunkin' Donuts eating a donut and a frappe, man. On some real shit. I'm tired of paying them. I'm tired. Whatever money they taking out my taxes, they need to stop now. Because they ain't doing their job, man.
Someone got shot and I was worried for his safety.
Staff and students were ordered to shelter in place briefly in the morning.
All day I was still worried about him.
In a statement, the Department of Education called the incident deeply concerning and praised a quick response from school staff and safety agents. They also sent additional support to help students cope. Residents here in Fort Greene say they too are rattled by the violence.
Doesn't really happen much in this neighborhood, and that's really upsetting.
It definitely keeps me eyes open and, alert.
Police are still searching for the suspect. They said he was wearing a black
That's crazy, man. Niggas covered up to the school, bro. They don't care what they catch you at. Like, it used to be like, yeah, even over there, we're going to catch him over there on this block outside lamping or something like that. Them niggas coming to your school, the burial site, the funeral that you at, they coming everywhere. They popping up like raccoons on some real shit. These young niggas ain't got no motherfucking respect or none of that. They coming to the church you at. Your family trying to bury a nephew and then somebody else get killed. Like, for real, man. This shit is sickening, man. Yeah, NYC, yeah, them subways is dangerous, bro. Them subways is dangerous. But my whole thing is, see, New York, like all the traffic and shit, so I understand. But it's supposed to be heavy police that's supposed to ride them trains or something. Put a motherfucking a police station inside them trains where the police gotta, walk through, show their presence on the L's, bro. Like, for real, man. Like, it's crazy, bro. But to me, if you rob somebody on the train, you a bomb to me. Cause it's so many drug dealers that's out there that's selling drugs and getting all the money. You see, they got a whole fucking dope line on your block. You ain't willing to rob them though, cause you scared of them. But you gonna go and jump on the train to rob a civilian. You a hoe. You a whole hoe out here, man. On some real shit. You a whole hoe out here. If you skip past the drug dealers to go and rob civilians, you a whole hoe. Because the drug dealers got all the money. All right, what I was finna look at? Yeah, shout out to everybody who support me in New York, though, man. It's all love, man, but it's crazy everywhere. It's crazy everywhere, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Your name. Could you please state your name for the record?
Tijuana Butts,
All right. And how old are you, Miss Butts?
46.
This shit crazy, bro. You see what I'm saying? You see what the this was crazy about this shit, bro. Like, this dude, he killed the little girl, right? Killed the little girl. had a good time with her and all that goof ass shit. You hear me? And then he's sitting up in court with a fresh haircut and everything. But the gang members ain't attacking him. They ain't doing nothing to him. He's sitting in court smiling and some more shit. Going back to the deck, get on the phone, chilling. Gang, 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 gang. You hear me? This shit sad, bro.
A year since the disappearance of 13-year-old Naziah Harris. Her body has never been found, but 42 Jarvis.
I saw Naziah.
Wait, hold on, man. Hold on, I'm confused now, cause I'm seeing some shit that say man charged with impregnating and murdering a 13-year-old. But they saying the body was never found. So is this something that I'm missing? Can somebody help me out? I'm smoking weed too, so I get the tweaking sometimes. She get the pad. I get the ass and where the dinosaur is at.
The day she went missing.
Tijuana Butts is the defendant's sister.
I kept seeing a little girl get in and out of his truck, going to the gas station and going back to his car.
Butts testifying she had stopped by her brother's auto shop on the east side for him to look at her car when she spotted a girl she didn't recognize. Jarvis told her it was his business partner's niece.
I just remember her having on a colorful jacket.
Butts says she didn't think much of it until later. This is a photo of Harris on that jacket. Butts getting emotional as she testified.
She a real lady, bro. She a real fucking lady, bro. She a real lady, man. This a real lady right here, bro. Like, this a real lady, bro. She a real woman, bro. I caught on to the story now. She's a real woman, bro.
About suspecting her brother. Jarvis Butts was already a convicted sex offender. Records show he had spent nearly 10 years in prison for sexually assaulting a teenager. In this case, prosecutors say Jarvis Butts has...
Why they still letting him out? If he did it once, he gonna do that shit again, man. He got a urge to purge. He can't even get no girls looking like Rico Suave, man. You a clown, man. You a clown. I know a nigga look like Mr. Hanky and a 2 pair of nuts. Nigga got more hoes than you got. You sick motherfucker. Man, bro. This crazy, bro.
Several children with Naziah's aunt and was secretly preying on Naziah, grooming her, even getting her pregnant, and then killing her.
Was he a secretive person to you?
Yes, he's very secretive.
Latricia Johnson has one child with Jarvis Butts. She testified Butts borrowed her car on January 9th of 2024, the day Naziah Harris disappeared.
He called and asked if he can use my car to do something with his son.
Was this normal, abnormal?
No, not normal.
Johnson testifying when he brought her car back the next day, Jarvis Butts had left something in the back seat, something believed to belong to Naziah Harris.
There was a pair of glasses that was left that my son was playing with. They were clear and they were on my son's face. So I told him to take them off. When he take them off, he came to me. Oh, Jarvis said, "Oh, those are my sunglasses," and he snatches it from my hand.
Other evidence on this day, clothing discovered in a search near the Rouge River, believed to have been dumped by Jarvis Butts.
We collected a pink jumpsuit, like bodysuit style, and then a black hoodie that had a pair of white headphones in one of the pockets, some gloves, a towel, and a pair of red, black, and white gym shoes.
Testimony in this preliminary exam resumes Tuesday morning. Amy Lang, Fox 2 News.
He walking around without a scratch. I'm disappointed in the gang members, man. I thought y'all was bang, bang, gang, gang, slang, hang. Y'all was good gang members, man. That man ain't got no broken, he ain't got no broken leg, arm, neck, none of that. He been in there for all that time and ain't nobody approached him. If y'all can't take him one-on-one, y'all, somebody's supposed to grab one leg, somebody's supposed to grab an arm, another person on the other leg, and another person on the other arm. That's 4 people. And then you got one person who, you know, behind them, you know, get like they give them the Heimlich. Y'all get what I'm saying? So now he guaranteed on the ground because there's 5 people on him. Big Dog J-Ski, what's up, my boy? Yeah, the gang members ain't on shit. They don't care. It ain't they daughter. That's what they say. Man, we mind our business. Y'all some hoes. Y'all ain't mind y'all business. Y'all just some hoes. Y'all scary. Shit crazy, man. Man, what's that shit we was about to watch? Hold on, y'all. I gotta rewind this. Gotta rewind it.
And Philadelphia police have made a second.
Why? Why did he get out?
We lead off with the man charged in the 1996.
The only man charged with the murder of rapper Tupac Shakur nearly
No. I went too fucking far now. All right, what we watching, y'all? What we watching? Shout out to everybody on here. Shout out to everybody on here. Oh, I know what I wanted to look up. I know. I want to go back to this real quick.
A popular YouTuber once known for his family vlogging.
Look, go there. Come on. Hey, get over here. My car was
Now kidnapping 2 women. Story doesn't end there. 46 content creator fled the United States by booking a one-way ticket and hopping on a nearly 20-hour flight all the way to the Middle East. So how did a man with millions of social media followers end up charged with aggravated kidnapping? Well, it all began on
all of them need to go to jail, man. All them. Jay Reed, what you? Who is Jay Reed, man? Is you talking about the character off Bad Boys? Well, I don't know if that's his name. Somebody tried to give me with some shit like that the other day. I'm high. I don't know who Jay Reed is. But if you talking about the dude who got beat by the guards or by the police, whatever they was, they ass need to go to jail, bro. That shit was bogus. One was choking them, one drop kicked them like Luke Kane. That shit is foul, bro. Yeah, it's foul.
November 22nd. That's when a woman exchanged numbers with 26-year-old Corey Pritchett Jr. The woman told authorities the following day she and another woman met up with Pritchett. They did some pretty harmless activities like working out, ATV riding, then bowling. But it was at the bowling alley where things took an intense turn. While there, the 2 women felt like something was off when Pritchett and his 2 friends started acting strange. The women told police they were repeatedly looking around, seemed on edge, and were acting suspicious. The unnamed women told police they learned Pritchett and his friends were having issues with another group that was there at the bowling alley. So they reportedly told Pritchett if he continued acting that way, he should just leave with his friends. Pritchett in turn stepped out with his friends, but never returned, leaving the women behind. After some time, the women texted him because they left their stuff in his car. So he asked them to meet at the H-E-B grocery store parking lot to get their stuff back. When the 2 women showed up, he switched gears and offered to drive them home, and they said yes. But according to the women, Pritchett flipped the script once again. During that drive, he reportedly began acting erratically and skipped what was supposed to be the route to drop them off. The women say Pritchett claimed someone was after him and started making phone calls. Then Pritchett began driving at high speeds, going past 100 miles per hour. The women claim he pulled out a gold-colored handgun and started waving it around the sunroof while still driving erratically fast, then began firing off rounds out of the car window. One of the women reportedly told Pritchett to take her back to her apartment and try to calm him down by asking him to pray with them. But he still continued driving crazy fast down the I-10 highway. Pritchett then made a video call to a woman reportedly saved in his phone under future wife. He asked the woman on the call if I had the perfect opportunity and was in the middle of nowhere where no one could hear them scream, should I just go ahead and do it? And the woman on the line reportedly responded, yes. For the women,
I'm saying, man, hey, I need somebody to tell me, man. This is all I want to know, man. Is Dubai, first of all, is Dubai expensive? That's what I want to know. Is Dubai expensive? Is wherever the fuck he ran at, is it expensive? Second of all, do you think he could live off not working, but just living? Like, do you think he made enough money on YouTube? Because they said here YouTube star. Do you think he was scamming motherfuckers? Do you think he made enough money to run to Dubai? I mean, he got up out of there before Lil Durk, so that let me know he do got a little bit of money. Because Lil Durk couldn't even get out of Miami, Florida. He couldn't even get out of Florida, man. Lil Durk couldn't even get out of Florida. So he ain't the voice. This dude right here, he got up out of there. Dubai is expensive. Okay. So he'll be getting handed over once all his money gone. Once all his money gone, he gets short. They send his ass back.
women in Pritchett's car, though, they were seemingly in fear of their lives. The women told police that Pritchett told them, I'm going to F y'all and then kill y'all. By this point, the women said they were texting one another during all of this, but authorities Pritchett then started pointing the gun at them and took their phones away so they couldn't communicate with each other. According to police, Pritchett then pulled off the highway onto the shoulder of I-10 near Sealy, Texas. Seemingly with a change of heart, he told the women to get out of his car, telling them this is your only opportunity. One of the women said she tried to get her phone back, but wasn't able to. Then Pritchett drove off, leaving them stranded on the side of the road at night. The women told police they spent more than an hour along the side of the highway before they were able to flag down a driver who called 911. But clues pieced together by investigators would help corroborate their story.
You say he flying back? Oh yeah, he gonna fly back. He gonna fly back, but guess what? How they got him on here, they making it seem like he was pimping. That's how it sounded to me. Like he had 3 girlfriends and he was doing this shit to all 3 of them. That's what it sounded like to me, man. On everything. But it's always 2 sides to every story. We just heard theirs. We ain't heard his. So whatever he gonna come up with, and say, it gotta be good. But one thing I can say, not being biased or none of that shit, because it happened. I don't think nobody should be together if y'all, on the violent acts, man. I hate that shit, bro. I hate being harmed. I don't want to be harmed myself, being shot before and all that shit. So I don't want you touching me and I don't want to have to touch you because I don't like being harmed, So with that being said with him, the girls, they claims are like what you call, I ain't gonna say they claims false or whatever they went through, but one thing I can say, the shit that they spoke on, it sound like the money left. He was leaving them, and they bad. It sound like some shit that went bad, bro. Whether they had business deals, they was tied into a business, and then now he take the whole YouTube channel or whatever it was, bro. Like, it was always something behind it. Every female said it, Every female said it like that. He broke up with me. He was cheating on me. You know what I'm saying? It was something, bro. It wasn't just he kicked my ass the whole ride for nothing, no reason, or he dragged me when he drugged me. It was always about something. I was the one who was doing this and this and this and this, But he got to tell his side of the story too, though, But before it's over with, he gonna have a surviving R. Kelly on everything, bro. He already got damn near a mini documentary of them, like he did some R. Kelly shit. You don't even need 3 girlfriends, bro. That's a hassle, bro. Somebody bound to be jealous, bro. That's just off top. Like, I don't know what people get that shit from, bro. 3 wives and all that shit, bro. Like, who want that problem, bro? Like, who really want that fucking problem? Now you got 3 people who you got to motherfucking make time for 3 people, bro. You know, somebody gonna end up doing something to somebody eventually. I got to get them out the way. Somebody gonna be plotting murder. Oh man, hey, I gotta watch this, man. I gotta watch this, y'all. I don't care about none of that, man. This lady look just like my auntie Frida, man. The lady who killed Selena. I always been watching her since I was a kid. Like even with the Selena movie, I remember when she was going to court when I was a kid. You know, it's sad, bro. When they was bringing
Horrific.
up.
I'm a murder that so many of her fans still aren't over. Her family, unimaginable. And now, Yolanda Saldivar, who murdered Selena, says bounty on her head for killing music stars should lead to early prison release.
They better not let out. They better not let out. I'm calling up there tomorrow. I'm calling up. You look like she still look like she got murder on her mind, like Wayne and Melly, man. Get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. Do it look like she still got murder on her mind? She look like getting get back for some motherfuckers who said she did that shit to Selena. She look like she still the kill, man. She ain't recovered, man. Keep her ass.
Can you imagine that? I committed a heinous crime. And because I committed a heinous crime, nobody likes me. So did she write this brief herself? The woman in prison for 30 years in the killing of the Queen of Tahana?
Oh, my mom, you killed Selena. You can't get out, lady. Cops gunned down black teen.
Alabama police. Well, they decided to kill a 16-year-old during a no-knock raid over marijuana. Put it up for a man. This is your war on drugs policy here. Alabama police conducted a no-knock pre-dawn raid on a black family, shooting a 16-year-old named Randall Adjison before stepping over his body as he lay withering in pain from his injuries to terrorize the other family members in the household over 8 grams of marijuana. This happened last.
Yeah, this shit getting out of hand, man. Niggas killing for $10, 8 grams of marijuana, bro. The police, Alabama cops killed 16-year-old doing a no-knock raid over marijuana, bro. Why is you even raiding his crib, bro? You could sit back from long distance and watch him walk down the trailer park thing and arrest him. Like, that shit is just crazy, bro. Another black kid gone, man. Another black kid gone. Let me see if they got the video. Nah, they ain't even got the fucking video. Oh, yeah. Hold on. They gave up Zambada. I told y'all. They gave up Zambada. God damn it, son of. Hold on, let me see which one. 218, 214, 213.
Dina and Ben, it was a short hearing, just 10 minutes in front of federal judge Sharon Coleman this morning. This was the first and now likely the last joint appearance by the two sons of El Chapo, who are in federal custody. Ovidio and Joaquin Guzman Lopez have been in talks now for quite some time about that possible plea in their cases. The brothers were taken into federal custody, Ovidio in 2023, Joaquin in 2024, as part of a massive crackdown on drug cartels by the U.S. federal government. They are two of El Chapo's four sons who took over the leadership of the Sinaloa drug cartel after the arrest and extradition of their father to the United States in 2017. You might be asking, why do they want this plea deal and not a trial? The brothers could provide valuable information about the operations and the members of the Sinaloa cartel. In court today, federal prosecutors say they need more time, though, to talk to Joaquin, especially because he's only been in federal custody since July of 2024. Former DEA Deputy Administrator Jack Riley, who may be in line to head the DEA under Donald Trump, tells me the brothers may have that critical information to cripple or even bring down the cartel.
You've got two guys here that have the keys to the palace. And if they decide to do the right thing and flip and work for the government, there'd be a treasure trove of information that they could provide in terms of who's involved, the operations itself, and how far this goes up the Mexican government chain of command, which I believe might even take us to the presidential palace.
The Sinaloa cartel, one of the most powerful in Mexico, supplies a nearly endless amount of illicit drugs into the United States: cocaine, heroin, methamphetamine, fentanyl as well. Ovidio has another federal case pending in New York. There was talk in court today of combining those two cases and getting a plea deal off of them. He will be back in court next month, as well as his brother Joaquin, who will be back in court in March. Of course, we'll keep on top of this, bring you the latest coming up on the news starting at 4 o'clock. For now, we are live at the Dirksen Federal Building. Sean Lewis, WGN News. Sean.
You can sell this $5 spatula on Amazon.
Nah, El Chapo and them son. El Chapo son, them, they gave up the old man. They tricked the old man. The old man's his name is El Maya. They told him that he was going to look at some property, and they jumped on a private plane. But the whole time, El Chapo's son made a deal with the feds to capture him. Dude was worth like $25 million, the old man. El Chapo's son, them gave him up, bro. They trying to get the lowest of the times. I don't blame them, though. Fuck them niggas. On everything, you finna do all the rest of your life for them motherfuckers. They running around, ain't sending you nothing, but they gonna probably die in jail though, I guess. All right, I gotta watch this. See what's up with this lady.
Now we're gonna turn to the mysterious disappearance of a Macomb County mother.
Hey, Detroit, be looking out for this lady, man. Damn, police recover car. Shit.
Local 4 News starts now with a breaking news alert.
Of 2, police turning her last known location into a crime scene. Her ex-boyfriend's home is now closed off by caution tape. Meanwhile, her mother is left pleading for her safe return.
I just always worry about my kids. And, I see this all the time on TV. Well, I was never imagined it'd be me.
Ashley Elkins' family say they received sporadic and odd text messages on the day she reportedly went missing.
Ever since they've been searching for her, authorities say she disappeared on January 2nd when the family saw her leaving her house in Warrant. That was around 8:30 in the morning. Hours later, a family member got a text from the mom saying that she was running to the store. However, no one has ever seen her since. One piece of the puzzle was Ashley's car that disappeared in a Chevy Malibu with no license plates. Tonight, police say they found that.
Hey, Detroit, man, it's a woman missing, bro. That's like a baby missing, bro. That's the motherfucker missing, man. Y'all seen the creep riding around with her in the car, anything, bro? Like, shit crazy, man. This gotta be hell, man. Motherfucker wouldn't get rid of like your baby mama or something over some bullshit because you don't want to pay $10 extra on child support. Like weird shit, man.
That vehicle. Jacqueline Francis joining us live. Jacqueline, you've been in constant contact with police. What can you tell us at this hour?
It was just a couple hours ago that police confirmed to me that Ashley's car had been recovered a couple miles from here in Roseville is where it was found, we're told. Now, right now, we're also in Roseville. We're at Ashley's ex-boyfriend's apartment. This has been a huge part of the search and investigation today. This is the last place where Ashley's phone pinged, and police have been looking here for hours. A family's desperate search for their loved one.
I have to keep going. I have to keep searching. I'm a mother.
Has multiple police agencies investigating. Ashley Elkins, a 30-year-old mother of two, was last seen leaving her Warrant apartment on the morning of January 2nd.
She loves her family, her kids. She would never just disappear for this many days.
Police say Ashley's phone last pinged near her ex-boyfriend's apartment in Roseville. That same apartment complex on Pinehurst was crawling with police Tuesday night. Michigan State Police deploying their evidence techs to assist in the investigation.
That's what we're going to start putting up around the area.
Flyers passed out by Ashley's family listed her car as a gray Chevy Malibu. Tuesday night, police confirmed to Local 4 that her car had been recovered.
We'll keep going until I find her.
Ashley's family is mobilizing search teams, begging anyone who knows anything to come forward.
She has 2 boys, 10 and 7. I mean, if you don't care about anything else, think about those boys.
Back here live at the apartment complex where they were searching earlier, we don't know what they found, what they were looking for.
As we are continuing coverage on a story you will see only on News 5. Friends of the man who was dropped off on New Year's Day is speaking to News 5. Now,
Hey, oh, hold on. This shit is that ain't what I wanted to see. The fuck?
If you're not from Indianapolis, Indiana, then you may not know for scumbag activity. If there's something illegal that you're looking.
Nah, we good, big dog. We good, big dog.
Crimes against children and human.
We good, big dog. Oh, but they lost urgent search on the way gunman. Oh yeah, I remember we watched that the other day. Let me see. He promised to hook up with her for 500 by India. Yeah, see. Hey, women, watch who you hook up with. Watch who you hook up with and all that shit. They killing the women, man. I ain't gonna lie. They getting rid of y'all, man. Y'all better stop. Y'all better stop going. You know what I'm talking about? Get to know a motherfucker, man. Just don't go out with no motherfucker. Tell your kids, I'll see you later. You going out with a motherfucker who you just met. When I say just met, if you ain't known the motherfucker for at least a year or two, you just met him. You don't know him. You don't know him. You don't know him like that. So be telling your kids, I'll be back, baby. I'm finna go and run with dude. And then come up missing, bro. I used to hate when my mom used to be running the streets, bro, on some real shit, bro. Like, I used to hate that shit, bro. Like, not knowing, like, My mama gone for 3-4 days, bro. Like, we don't know where she at. We kids, though. Like, damn, where mama at? This is another day. We going to school and everything like it's normal. Yeah, that shit sad, bro. Motherfuckers just living evil, bro. Just living evil. Let me see what stories they got. No, we on. Matter of fact, the family probably got some more shit. Hey, Beezy baby on here. Yeah, I watched all this shit.
You interviewed at Metro yesterday has a history of acting out against her husband.
Together and did not live in the same house.
No, they didn't. How the hell did he get like that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He's still walking around in jail too, though. Still walking around in jail like he ain't touched that little girl, bro. Like that shit crazy. That shit crazy as hell, bro. Rapper Trae the True daughter found in Mexico.
Trae the Truth, a rapper and activist in Houston, came on this show at the lowest point in his life. Had been missing since August when her mother, who did not have custody, picked her up for a weekend visit and did not bring her back. Trae moved heaven and earth to find Truth and had help from the police, the FBI, U.S. Marshals, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and the Black and Missing Foundation. And here's what he told Jesse.
A lot of us over here are broken. You know, Truth right now, mentally, this is super damaging. The Truth don't have to deal with therapy. We don't even, honestly, none of us know what's going on in Truth's head, including her mother. And it's just not right. It's been going on too long. I tell everybody, do not approach them. Don't try and be a hero because a missing child.
On New Year's Day, 2 weeks to the day after Trae made that plea, he picked up his phone to hear the words that he'd been whispering at their reunion. Trae the Truth joins me live now. Oh my God, Trae, I'm looking at that video and two things. I'm so happy for you to see that reunion, but I also see the trepidation in Truth, and I wonder if she was told some things by your ex while they were on the run.
I believe, man, when I seen her, she was hesitant. But I had braced myself to be strong regardless of when I did see her. But the good thing is, regardless if whatever she was told and whatever she's processing in her head, when she seen her brother, all the reality sunk in. Like, these my guys.
Yeah, this is my group, my people. Hey, how is she? How's she doing?
Motherfucker got the kids in the middle of the bullshit. Got kids in the middle of using kids. Got kids on the run, running a Mexico, bro. Like, this shit evil. Straight evil shit, man. Jennifer Lopez named in P. Diddy lawsuit.
New developments poured into our studio and what officials are calling a terror attack in the heart of New Orleans. These new images right here, Bourbon Street, early this morning, strangely quiet after the New Year's Day violence.
Police identifying the attacker as a U.S. citizen, a 42-year-old Army veteran. Federal investigators say he was likely inspired by ISIS and recently proclaimed his allegiance to the terror group. And at a press conference just minutes ago, FBI Counterterrorism Division Deputy Assistant Director Christopher Rea saying so far there's no apparent connection between the events in New Orleans and the Cybertruck explosion in Las Vegas.
On New Year's morning, Jabbar opened fire after ramming through a blocked-off area of Bourbon Street, used his truck as a weapon to run over the victims. We do not believe the public is in any danger around any of these locations. 3 phones linked to Jabbar have been recovered, and digital media exploitation is a priority.
I think that's here you go. I think this one Beezy was.
This morning, the French Quarter in New Orleans fully open to the public and security heightened as a memorial bar was 100% inspired by ISIS, with growing questions about how and when the Army veteran became radicalized.
He posted several videos to an online platform proclaiming his support for ISIS.
On Friday, federal agents returned to the Houston home registered to Jabbar and were seen towing away a gray sedan. KPRC obtained these images from inside the home, showing the remnants of bomb-making materials confirmed by 2 senior law enforcement officials. And federal investigators say Jabbar used a very rare explosive compound found in the 2 IEDs he placed in the New Orleans area. Jabbar's younger brother telling KPRC he noticed no red flags.
This wasn't the man I knew. This wasn't the father, the son that I knew.
As the investigation presses on, security measures on one of the most famous streets in the world are coming under greater scrutiny. In 2019, a safety assessment report by Interfor International found that the current bollard system on Bourbon Street does not appear to work and recommended fixing the barriers immediately, warning the 2 modes of terror attack most likely to be used are vehicle ramming and active shooting.
They should have locked down this entire area.
City officials have defended the security measures, even as new questions are raised. NBC News' Jesse Kirsch visiting the area hours after Bourbon Street reopened. Among them, Nicole.
That's crazy,
to the 14 lives cut short. Among them, Nicole Perez, a single mom recently promoted at work, and Matthew Tenedorio, honored last night by the New Orleans Pelicans.
Pelicans and Saints colleague Matthew Tenedorio.
An 18-year-old Nakira Dido was set to start college in a matter of days, with hopes of becoming a traveling nurse. Her friend was with her the night of the attack.
In a split second, you lost your friend.
In a split second, she was truly just the most amazing, compassionate, considerate person that anybody could ever meet.
Heartbreak in a city known for celebrations, now looking ahead to securing the Super Bowl next month.
Yeah, that you said. Wait, what you said? Daily News. Beezy. Hold on. I think this the one, NC. I mean, Beezy.
Affiliate
This the one, Beezy.
KPRC. Authorities also now have a timeline leading up to the horrific incident. Investigators say Jabbar rented a pickup truck in Houston on December 30th, drove to New Orleans on New Year's Eve, posting along the way, proclaiming his support for the terrorist group ISIS.
Jabbar explains he originally planned to harm his family and friends, but was concerned the news headlines would not focus on the, quote, war between the believers and the disbelievers, end quote.
Authorities also releasing these images they say show Jabbar placing homemade explosive devices on Bourbon Street. The coolers contain pipe bombs packed with nails that luckily did not go off. And for the first time, we're hearing from Jabbar's brother, who told our Houston affiliate KPRC their family is shocked.
This was in no way
It got footage of
a
it in
direct
his house.
representation
It's
of
gonna come up.
who he was as a person and as a human being.
He says Jabbar grew up Muslim, but he was not aware of any ties to ISIS. Graphic surveillance video shows the moment the truck turned onto the crowded street at a high speed. Jeffrey Elder is the chief medical officer at University Medical Center, where some of the injured are being treated.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Not to this extent. This is probably the largest number of influx of patients at one time.
Jeremy Sensky is one of the survivors.
My wheelchair was completely bashed and the pieces were all over the place.
This picture shows the aftermath of the wreckage, where you can see what's left of Sensky's wheelchair.
I just can't believe that would happen.
President Biden saying federal law enforcement agents are still investigating whether there's a connection between the attacks in New Orleans and Las Vegas. But as of right now, they have not found a definitive link.
I directed them to keep looking.
Overnight, our crews found some side streets leading to Bourbon Street to sidewalks, which it had on both not using.
Where did they come from?
Actually, we have them. I didn't know about them, but
That's crazy though, man. 15 people lost their life. Rest in peace to those people. Rest in peace to those people. Winter weathery advisory is coming tomorrow and Thursday. So make sure y'all dress warm and all that good shit. They still talking about some goddamn Mardi Gras. Yeah. Cameron or Jim Jones. Cameron or Jim Jones on the rap side. Like you asked me who the coldest. I pick Cameron over Jim Jones. Both of they ass suck. But if I got to list to one of them, I'd rather list to Huggy, Buggy, say you the man, oh man, oh goddamn man, you the Sam of Sam, son of Sam, whip out the can of spam. I'd rather listen to Cameron than listen to that Jim Jones shit. Both of them garbage though. Both of them garbage. Oh, hell no. Fuck out of here. Yeah, the real definitely getting scary.
Trayvon grew up in West Baltimore, specifically the corner of North Hilton and West Baltimore. Historically,
Yeah, I can't even listen to that shit. The videos that was on Twitter after he did that shit was crazy. Brian was on the ground going on, try to pass out some blankets tomorrow. It's finna snowing in the A. Yeah, man, do what you can. Definitely do what you can. Hey, Chicago scene, you need to take that robot thing out of there, man. Like that robot shit played out, bro. Like you gotta talk in the regular voice, bro. Hey, what's the name of the channel? What's the name of the channel? It's bent.
It's in front of the door.
Oh, wait! Maisha Gentry! Oh, wait! Maisha Gentry!
From your hands.
Step up.
Step out, man. Go down there. We got contact.
What's your name? Arrest team, stairs. Hey, Maisha. Is Earl inside?
In the house.
Earl.
We got movement in the back.
Your boyfriend. Oh!
Arrest him! He's downstairs.
Earl, wait! See Atlanta? Let me see your hands, bro. Walk to me. Walk to me. I don't care. Walk to me. You have an arrest warrant. We'll deal with your son.
Female in the back.
What? We'll take care of the baby, sir. You have an arrest warrant. Come to us. We're going to explain that when you come out, sir.
Stay right there.
Go ahead and turn around right there.
No resistance, bro. I'm trying to figure out what the hell going on.
Appreciate you, bro. Is any more adults in the house?
I'm trying to run. Earl, how old's the baby?
He's in the room.
How old is he? Earl, how old is he? He's one? Okay. Is there anybody else in there?
I got that.
Let Sarge know we got a 1-year-old we got to get. Hey, Betty.
Guns.
Hey, buddy.
Guns in the bed, too. You're right.
It's okay. Bathroom's clean.
Baby on the bed with all these guns.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Hey, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. That shit crazy, bro.
Bathroom's clean.
Baby on the bed with all these guns.
Hey, we got and the baby right here. Just chilling on the bed with him. What's up, buddy?
Hey, here's Darlene. Need that. And a baby. Baby coming out too.
That's crazy, man.
In April 2024, an officer was handling a case at a hospital in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. During his time there, the officer knew that Deshaun was arrested by the sheriff's office earlier in the day on felony charges and was being held at the hospital for medical clearance before being transported to jail. In response, the officer started jogging towards him, ordering him to stop. Deshaun began to run, wearing nothing but underwear, a neck brace, and a hospital gown while tearing off his medical cables.
Come back here.
He then called out to someone in a vehicle whom the officer recognized as his 18-year-old brother, Keenan.
Stop now! No. Stop now! Take it off on the car. Black Chevy Impala going to the front line. Get it right there.
Another officer happened to be nearby and initiated a pursuit.
Black Chevy Impala front lot. Copy 28. Adam William Edward 5399. It'll be 1080. speeds 45. Southbound on 6th Ave.
Nope, took off in the car. He driven by Keenan Naira.
Due to their speed, no headlights, and the residential area, the pursuit was terminated.
Still blacked out. Speeds 60.
This motherfucker that broke out the hospital, man. He got out the hospital, got low. That was some crackhead shit. A nigga be tied up to a bed. They don't even give you no chance. They got anklets on you and everything, man. Color matters, man.
Pull over in the gas station parking lot. Pull over in the gas parking lot. Essentially.
On a sunny afternoon in Ohio, state troopers were conducting their usual patrols, catching speeders and ensuring road safety. But on this particular day, a black GMC racing 20 miles over the speed limit caught their attention. Troopers initiated a traffic stop, expecting a routine encounter. What they discovered instead left them absolutely stunned.
Hello, how you doing, buddy? Driver's license with you? What happened to the windshield? I noticed that when you passed me back there.
Oh, I was doing some movement with some wood and doors. So they kind of cracked the windshield.
Okay. Also, whenever you were coming around that curve back there, you kept drifting over the center line.
Oh yeah, it's this. I got the adjuster for the lane. So when it get close,
it pulls you a little bit or something. Yeah, you definitely crossed over a couple times when you were in the left lane there.
Yeah, I was just trying to, and then with the big truck.
Yeah, do you have a paperwork right here, sir? Where you headed to?
Picking my sister up for the holidays.
Where's that at?
50 miles away. Or like right by.
Okay. Don't think that's what I need. I'm gonna come on that side there, okay?
Always right. Okay.
That's all. Well, that's all the like paperwork for the truck. It's not the actual rental agreement.
Okay.
I had to come back here to me real quick since you don't have a driver's license. Okay. And we'll figure out what we're gonna do.
My shoes over here.
Yeah, you can find later. Pick over and grab them. Oh. Right here, but I am gonna pat you down real quick. I smell marijuana coming from the car big time. So, oh yeah, you got blood spray up there too.
I do got a small thing of marijuana though.
Okay, how much you have?
Like 2 grams.
2 grams. I'm just gonna pat you down real quick. Oh, yeah. Have you have a seat back here, and then nothing always supposed to take me in front of buddy.
Oh, sorry. No. Oh no.
No, you're fine. All right, let's check up between your legs here, man. I won't catch you off guard. All right, buddy, you can have a seat back here for me real quick. Is there somebody from Huntington that come pick you up since you don't have a driver's license? Somebody figured out how to get here?
I can call.
Okay. Swing your feet in there. I'll issue the citation real quick.
Man. So just to be, like I said, to be honest with you ahead of time, because like I said, I just like before, what I'm saying? This is my first trip. I understand that, I ain't really supposed to be driving.
Yeah, you don't have a license.
So, like I said, I don't got no excuse. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to run into look at my name and then okay, he ain't got no license.
Right. Yeah.
I just can't. Like I said.
Anything illegal in the truck, man?
No, hell no.
Go up there and I can look through it and then go find nothing.
Hell no. Go ahead.
Okay. All right, buddy. What's your phone? Is there 2 phones up there?
Yeah.
Which one would you need?
The one with the black.
The black one?
Yeah.
My goodness. Yep. Man, that thing reeks of weed. You say you got 2 grams up there?
Yeah, it's in the little the console.
Okay. So I go up and I check it, and I'm not gonna find anything else besides the weed, right?
Yeah, you can open up and check in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I just like to,
So you gotta drive all the way down here, pick your sister up, and turn around, and go back?
Shit, hell yeah, her and her wife.
So
but my mom ain't cooked in 2 years for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you're suspended. They couldn't get a car to drive it themselves, or?
No.
So you gotta take them back after Thanksgiving too?
Yes, sir.
That sucks.
No. And it's crazy. My mom was like, "Be careful." And see, my mom, she has she was already in the back. Actually,
I used to watch me and Duck.
Right.
We used to watch Kimbo Slice every night.
Using the strength that she had.
Kimbo Slice like 2013.
Yeah.
Man.
So, I just, like I said, I ain't supposed to be driving, but I took a chance on it.
You passed me back there. I noticed your windshield was all busted up on that side.
Yeah, so I gotta take responsibility. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I said, feel free.
1784 checkup.
Look in the car, ain't got nothing.
Checks.
The man keep on insisting ain't nothing in the truck when he know it's shit in the truck. Hey, yeah, that's what fucked him up. He ain't got no license. He got probable cause all day now.
How long you been on the force?
Almost 20 years.
Well, he ain't got no insurance.
Oh, gee.
I'm not having no insurance.
I'm still just a little old trooper.
What?
Cause I just go without my
After 20
license.
years?
And they
I like it,
do
though.
nothing to me.
But like, how does that work? Do you get a
Let
chance
somebody
to?
else?
Yeah, I could try to get promoted if I wanted to. I just have no desire to do it.
Okay.
I like doing what I do.
Yeah.
I got a really flexible schedule, so that's a big plus.
Yeah. I was gonna say how does that work with holidays and things?
Well, where I got the position I have, I'm pretty flexible, so I can take holidays off if I want.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah.
Do you choose to? Like, do you have like?
Yeah, like tomorrow I'll take off. Yeah, that's the best thing about my position is I got the flexible schedule, so I can work whenever I need to and don't miss anything with my kids.
Yeah. What kind of? How many kids you have?
3.
Boys,
You
girls.
can tell.
I've got a girl who's 20, a son who's 18, and another one that's 15.
So you said who's the oldest?
My daughter is.
Your daughter?
Yeah. Yep.
I ain't crossed that little bit. I ain't got no kid.
How old are you?
26.
26. I think it's when I had my first one was when I was 26.
I just haven't found no,
Yep.
I haven't found no girl, like a girl or a woman to. Like, I don't have a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying. Take responsibility.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, actions have consequences, and if you can't handle the consequences, then you probably shouldn't handle those actions.
After officers searched the vehicle, they uncovered 3 pounds of crystal methamphetamine and 70 grams of fentanyl with an estimated street value of $146,000. The suspect was immediately arrested and taken to the local jail, facing charges of possession of illegal substances. He refused to answer any more questions during interrogation. If convicted, he could face up to 11 years behind bars. What would drive someone to risk everything for such a dangerous operation?
God damn. Now that's crazy.
I hope these expenses are in policy.
These expenses are not within policy.
This is a travel expense, right?
I'm going to be here all night.
SAP Concur uses AI to audit expenses in the background, so you can be compliance ready.
On this episode of
All right, 16, 164, 9161, Key Bank, 88 East Broad Street on the 42E. Currently stationary at that branch.
164, copy.
9161, I copy.
Starting route to 88 East Broad Street. Proceed to West Town Street, then turn right.
Hi, this is Nicole with 305 Security and Record Line. I'm calling about the Key Bank on 88 East Broad Street in Columbus.
Okay,
So that looks like, did you receive a call from the branch by chance?
it looks like, yes, we did. We already have officers. Let's see if they're on scene. I got them on the way, but let's see if they made it there. Okay, they marked en route a minute ago.
Okay, and did it say, was the branch calling in a robbery then?
Yes.
Okay, so it looks like they took one of our GPS trackers in the robbery event, and it looks like it's kind of just behind the branch off of East Lynn Street.
That's in rear of the building?
Yes, looks like it's on East Lynch Street, and it looks like the suspect is on foot.
Is he still here?
No.
What's he look like?
I'm having a white t-shirt.
Is he white, black?
He's black.
How tall?
About your height.
Male, black, skinny, thick?
Medium size.
Okay, white t-shirt, what color pants?
Jeans.
Blue jeans?
Yeah.
Do you have a hat?
He had a hat and
What color?
a mask on.
Which way?
I didn't see. I think he might have went that way, but she went to her, so she'll have more information because I was at my desk.
164, male, black, white t-shirt, blue jeans, black hat, black face mask, lens, west on Broad.
I'll see dark skin.
Dark skin.
Okay, that's Bill, black, white t-shirt, blue jeans, black face mask, westbound on Broad. Did I miss anything?
No, that's about right.
Hello.
Was it a harm?
Was he?
Did he show weapons? Did he show weapons or? He just wanted to know. Hey, no weapons, just enough.
No weapons, just a no. Did she tell him? I'm gonna come back with him.
Downtown Corona, hospital surgery with 11 inside.
That's one of we have cruisers. Let's walk to that area as well.
You on the westbound? 10-3, running westbound.
Damn.
The ground, dude. Get the ground.
Man, I thought he was gone, man.
You got it. There you go. Yeah! Woo! Get on the ground, stupid! Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Daisy, we have to. That. Stay on the ground. Come on, hold this. Knock it off. And get his head. Get his head. It's over. Get his head.
If you wanted to custody when you get a chance, give me the app bill.
No, more forward. We already got a couple. I put one on his left.
Run alley.
I got it, Doug. 45 horsepower. Got it. That's good surgery.
Good job, gentlemen. Good job.
They're taking their custody radio. If you wanted to custody when you get a chance, give me the app bill.
Hold on a minute.
It's in the alley here.
45 horsepower. We already got a couple. Okay. I got it, Doug. 45 horsepower. Doug. Let's get surgery.
Good job, gentlemen. Good job.
I didn't do nothing, bro. Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up.
Oh, that's my money, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I swear to God.
Don't swear to him. Don't put him in this mix because you're a fuck up.
All right, you're right.
It ain't right. You know that.
You're right. You got it. You got it.
Yeah,
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Nope.
I ain't got nothing.
That's a pro.
Yeah.
Need a 20 to the 24. Need a 24.
That's save money. I know how it looks.
Bro, why did it look weird? Bro, when dude told me that I didn't want to go in the cut, I swear to God, bro. Listen, bro, listen. Sit up. Bro, I swear, listen, bro. Just don't try to get up. Listen, when bro told me about the bank robbery, that's when I thought y'all was gonna put me in custody. I just didn't want to go to jail. Like I swear to God, I'm innocent, but listen, I just didn't want to go to jail, bro. When the bro told me about the bank robbery, bro, I swear, I promise, bro. I promise what? I promise, I really like. I'm not trying to. I'm not even lying, bro. I swear. Listen, no, listen, bit. I'm serious. I'm serious. This is a real out of breath. My You okay? No, but listen, no, you can look me up. I tell you already, I used to work for McDonald's. You can look it up. It's real information. I saved up my money. But when girl told me about that bank robbery stuff, I know how the police operate. Even if the person didn't do it, if you suspect it even a little bit, you take him in for questioning, and they probably have to sit in jail before they clear the name. And I've been to jail before. I don't want to be in there. And it, my bad. I'm out of breath. But I don't want to be in there and be fighting the case because, like I said, it's a hassle just to be in there. Even if you're innocent, even if you're innocent, that's what I'm trying to say. So, okay. You'll have your chance. What's your name? What is it? Shaquille Daly. I promise you that's my money. Yeah, I promise you that's my money. What's your name?
That's the third one.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't be asking about it.
Show it to
Somebody information.
Show it to him.
You can look me up, big dog. I used to work for McDonald's and everything. You got any ID on you? No, sir. I'm sorry.
So they're probably in the jeans.
But I used to work for McDonald's. You can look it up. We have a coaching card. Where you work now? No, I just do odd jobs on Craigslist now. But you do what? Odd jobs on Craigslist. But right now, yeah, like I said, all that. I swear to God, bro. Like, make sure I get that. What's your social? What's your name?
No.
Shaquille Daly. What is it? Shaquille Daly. Shaquille? Yes, sir.
I think they probably made it sound like it was like a room case money event.
What's your last name? Daly. D-A-L-E-Y. What's your date of birth? 7/23/93.
638.
You've been arrested before?
Was the aluminum just the tractor or a case that money was in?
Right there? I swear, bro. I've been in trouble before, but I understand what you're saying. Though. I understand we got. I'm not going to be judgmental. But I understand how it looks. That's why I ran. It looks terrible. But where you got caught?
Or a case the money.
I understand, but that's where you talk. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. I get what you're saying. There's only something just the rest.
I just says the tracker was just in the money itself.
Okay, what about aluminum case we kept hearing about?
I understand. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I genuinely did not. I've been in trouble before. I genuinely didn't do this issue. Genuinely. I genuinely didn't do this one. I ain't gonna lie to you.
We're good.
Make sure we're not walking away to go to our cruisers for you. Yes, sir.
Smash that like button, y'all. Damn, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, that one was crazy. He ain't even getting nowhere though. And he said, on God, that's my money. He said, don't use God. He said, yeah, you right. Niggas doing crackhead shit out here, man. Robbing banks with trackers in them. All right, so what's the update? Well, ain't no need to search no more. They said the guy got caught. We just watched it. He got caught. Rest in peace to the baby girl, man.
Family Elkins' ex-boyfriend. Breaking tonight, an arrest has been made in the case and family confirming to Local 4 tonight. Ashley Elkins' ex-boyfriend is now in custody for her suspected murder.
Based upon that evidence, that Ashley was murdered. They don't have her body at this time. They do have good leads on where her body is.
And it is the ex-boyfriend of Ashley Elkins, a mother of two, who is now behind bars for her murder.
We've been tracking this case from the very beginning, and it's a heartbreaking development no one wanted to hear. So let's quickly recap how we got to this point. Ashley was last seen leaving her home January 2nd. Since then, there has been no sign of her. Yesterday, police converged on the home of her ex-boyfriend. There, investigators say they found significant evidence. That same night, Ashley's car was found abandoned in the area of 13 Mile and Little Mac. And then tonight, family confirmed they have reason to believe Ashley was murdered. Our Jacqueline Francis was there as the family spoke to reporters tonight. Jacqueline, just a heartbreaking development.
KG, it really is. The family was called here to the Roseville Police Department tonight. That's where they were told that Ashley was killed. There is no body at this time, but the ex-boyfriend is behind bars. A mother in tears after being told her missing daughter, Ashley Elkins, was murdered.
What they indicated was there was substantial evidence collected at the home of the ex-boyfriend. They also indicated that based upon that evidence, that Ashley was murdered.
Ashley, a 30-year-old mom from Warren, was last seen Thursday, January 2nd. Her family reported her missing on Friday the 3rd. From the beginning, loved ones suspected the ex-boyfriend. Police searching his apartment for hours on Tuesday.
They do have good leads on where her body is.
The ex-boyfriend was arrested Wednesday and is being held on related charges.
They had broken up in September. We know that Ashley didn't want anything to do with him. So, you know, I can't get in the mind of a psychotic person, someone who would do something like this.
The family holding on to one another close, thinking of the two young boys Ashley leaves behind.
Monster out there that took a very beautiful young lady away from us. And if you heard the tears coming from and her children tonight, it's just absolutely heartbreaking.
Just so sad for this new development. Now, the ex-boyfriend, I should say, is said to be arraigned here in Roseville tomorrow morning. We'll be sure to follow it. Reporting live in Roseville, Jacqueline Francis.
Jacqueline, we appreciate.
That's the piece to the baby girl, man. See a person here one day.
On this episode of State Ball, we check in with the Monroe Police Department when they get a call about a man holding on.
Talking to you, but I cannot go to jail.
The reason you're going to jail is that man said you intimidated him.
But that is a lie.
You threatened bodily harm if he didn't take you where he wanted to go.
That is a lie.
He was going to take you to the police department. He was afraid you would realize what he was doing and you would hurt him on the way. But he's an old man. His hand was doing his number as he was doing it.
The state boys on the highway. Do the speed limit.
Nah.
Hey, my man. Look, the thing is, he doesn't know you. You just pretty much forced your way in the back of his truck. So whatever he doesn't know you. He said he wasn't trying to give you a ride, anything like that. You just had to take you. So
I said, sir, I will pay you to take me to the Orient place. I sat there.
And he said that he doesn't know you at all.
The fuck? You sound like a crackhead, bro.
A trooper noticed a truck with out-of-state license plates and no headlights on. A traffic stop was subsequently initiated. Here's what went down.
How are you? Not too bad. I'm gonna pick up this penny. That's out of your door.
Okay. Is this your truck?
No, it's a rental.
A rental? Did you rent it?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have the rental agreement and your license?
Yes.
That was also down there. I didn't want that to blow out.
No problem.
Can you do me a favor? Can you turn your headlights on?
Yes.
Also, be careful with how close you're getting to some of those other cars, okay? You got in behind that semi. You weren't speeding or anything, so just go around them or back off of them. I don't want you to crash or anything, okay? Arizona?
Yes.
Where are you coming from?
From Arizona.
Coming from Arizona. Okay. Where did you rent this at?
Tucson, Arizona.
In Tucson?
Yes.
Where are you headed to?
Harrisburg.
Harrisburg?
Yes.
Pennsylvania?
Yes, Pennsylvania.
Okay. All right. What takes you over there?
Because I'm going to move over there.
You're moving?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you doing this for a company?
A company?
Yeah.
No, it's because I used to move things at other times, so that's why.
Okay. So where are you taking the truck to?
It's going to come back.
To Arizona?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you rented this and you're moving your stuff to Harrisburg?
Yeah, just a little stuff, and then I'm going to take another one. And
Okay. When did you rent this?
it was on Wednesday.
Wednesday?
Sorry.
This Wednesday?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Have you had any tickets or anything else?
No, nothing.
Okay. So do you work for a moving company?
No, I used to work.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't work.
You don't do that anymore? Because it looks like you rented it under this. Andrea.
Yeah, that was my company.
Okay.
Like I said, I
So
used
this
to work-
isn't your company?
No.
What's in here right now?
It's just some sofas and my luggage. Just that.
Sofas and
Yes.
luggage? Okay. And it belongs to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I
it
hear
belongs
this
to
a
me.
lot. Okay.
Yeah.
And if you're doing it for pay, that's fine. I'm
No,
not here to
it
beat you.
belongs to me. It belongs
Okay.
to me.
All right. And then you're going to, so why are you going to drive the truck all the way back?
Because, like I say, I'm coming to move over here, and then I'll go back and then bring another stuff.
Okay. All right. Bear with me. Let me do some checking on some things, but that's why I have you stopped, okay?
Yeah.
Be careful. Have you had any breaks or anything? When did you leave Tucson?
I just leave on Wednesday.
Wednesday. So
Yeah.
you've been driving hard then.
Yeah.
You're here already. Where you been sleeping at?
At the hotel.
Oh, you
Yeah,
slept
I'm
at a
renting.
hotel?
Yeah,
Okay. How many nights?
it's 2 nights.
You spent 2 nights in a hotel?
Yeah, no, one night, like I came on Wednesday,
Uh-huh.
I slept in the hotel, and then yesterday I slept in the hotel. And
Okay. All right. Well, bear with me for 1 second. I'm going to check some things out and I'll be back with you, okay? All right. Well, this is an agreement. This is a problem. Arizona. So she said she rented this on Wednesday, which she did. Wednesday. Today's Friday. Smell the air freshener? Yeah. It's all over the rental agreement. So she rented this in Tucson, but here's the problem. She won't tell me the truth. She rented this under Andrea Celia Delivery, which is a company. She said she had a moving company. She doesn't work there anymore. She's going to Harrisburg, PA, and she's taking it back to Tucson. I'm like, if you're moving your stuff to Harrisburg, why are you driving this back? She's like, well, I'm going to go back and get more stuff. So one of two things is going on here. She's either lying about the moving stuff and this is not her stuff, or she's doing something else that she shouldn't be doing. That's really the only the reason for this. I mean, this is a $1,100 rental.
She has to be back in Tucson with it.
In 4 days.
Aggravate if you keep pulling her over.
She'd do a better job of driving. I wouldn't have to stop her. I told her, I'm like, listen, if you're moving stuff for somebody else, I don't have an issue with that. I'm not here to do anything about it. I'm not the OT. She wouldn't come off of it. So
I can hear her.
She's still up there. So
say what?
She's by herself, coming from Tucson, going to Harrisburg. So is she nervous? Smell that. It's like Downy or something. That's what I said. It's like a softener, fabric softener or something.
You know, me, my wife will shoot me.
Huh?
I'll come smell like that, my wife will shoot me.
I'm just gonna walk it. Okay.
Hey, check up. Hey, what's this?
Check.
Girl, come on. Good job.
Hello. Let me come on back. Okay, no weapons on you?
No.
I'll just have you put your hands on top of your head. I'm just going to pat you down with the back of my hand, okay? Face the car. Where's the key to the lock?
It's in the...
Is everything in that truck belong to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Just have you have a seat there, okay?
Did you duck head? Oh.
Big old man. Rut row. Love my money. What is it? Kilos, bro. No, it's not. Yeah, it's stuff bags. Oh, my God. Dude, that's a big one. That's a lot of dope, baby. That's a lot of dope. Holy, bro. Leave it here. We'll get pictures. That thing is filled up. Just put the lock back on. Let's go. You already know?
Yes.
Is this something you'd want to deliver?
Yes.
All right, turn around. Right here, we'll do it in the front. All right, where's this going? New York? New York City?
Yes.
And you want to deliver it?
I was going to do it because they was going to pay me.
Okay, but you don't want to move this to New York?
Like,
For
This
us?
is to help you as well. It's not just us.
Okay. Have a seat up there.
I don't know.
Think about it. You got some time, okay?
Go ahead and have a seat up there. Super Bowl, baby. That's the Super Bowl. Did you see it? Hey, where's the key?
All right, what we're going to do is we're going to drive this back to our post to the next exit, and we'll talk in there, okay? All right? You good?
Yeah.
It's going to New York. There's 2 big bags in there. It's huge.
Think about what we're offering you. This is part of your life, too, okay?
I have kids, I have husband, so they don't know nothing.
I know, but somebody's going to be very mad.
Yeah, my husband is going to get mad
No,
with me.
I'm talking about when you lose what's in there.
I know.
You're not going to be happy. Where's your family even think you're at right now?
They think I was working. They didn't know nothing. I just say I was going to make a delivery. I like to put furniture for another person, and my husband said, "Oh, yeah, it's fine."
Okay. So what we're actually offering is for you to deliver that to New York, and we arrest them. It helps you because the presumption right here for you is to go to prison. Okay. We work out here in the middle of nowhere. They don't like that stuff coming through here. Okay. So think about it. Because if you're willing to take it to New York, bring in the DEA, which me and him both work for the DEA as well, besides the fact we're state troopers. And that in turn, that cooperation helps you with sentencing. Okay. So think about that. Any questions of me so far? Okay. It's big packages.
After a different one. No, you went after a different one. Is that other bag loaded too?
You think this was left there intentionally? I guarantee the dimness is set down. Take a picture because this was shoved down in here. I think this is just props. This is props, but let's still rip it open. All right. You're driving this.
Feels good, baby.
Just like that. Like that. Yeah, I can hear you.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
When we get there to your office, can I call my husband and tell what is happening and tell my kids that I don't know something?
I'll tell you this, even if you choose not to cooperate, I understand, and we can't make you do anything that you don't want to do, I'll absolutely let you call your husband. But until we decide the game plan, nobody can know that you got stopped.
Okay.
We do that to protect us and you. You have a lot of big life decisions to make in about the next 20 minutes. Is that something that you would potentially be interested in, about doing the delivery?
I don't know, it's because...
Did you tell anybody you were getting stopped?
No, nobody.
What they typically do is just tell you a city that you're going to.
Yeah, they tell me a city and just go and they say, we're going to call you when you're getting there.
Do you know that they're tracking you?
I not even know.
Yeah, they're tracking you. What do you do for work?
I don't work.
Okay. What's your husband do?
He's a plumber.
How many kids do you guys have?
4, 2 girls and 2 boys.
Ma'am, I know you know what my job is and what we do, but at the same time, like, I understand what people will do for their kids.
Yeah.
I get it. Give me a minute, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
A little bit. You can stack it here.
Nice. Hello.
I'll take you inside, okay? Go down that hall. Far bench over against the wall. You can have a seat. Ma'am, I'm not pressuring you, obviously, to do the delivery, but we do this a lot. We're good at it. They're going to be really mad, okay? Just the fact you got caught, okay? We like to arrest the bigger players on this end. We like to get the other players on that end. We can only do that with your help. We can only do so much, okay? This is not your first time you've been involved in this. We're also very good at doing homework on people, okay? Were they paying you by the brick? Do you know how many you had?
I know I had 50.
The risk versus reward. I mean, I'll be honest, $50,000 is an incredible amount of money, but what you're risking is also an incredible thing to lose. Okay.
That's well.
I mean, we just sentenced a guy 2 months ago that had 15 kilos. We got 16 years.
Damn. That shit, think about it next time. Shit.
Tonight on the 10 o'clock news, more than 160 pounds of marijuana, thousands of dollars in investigation that didn't start out that way. It all began as a call to police about a suspected home burglary.
Yeah, and then it ended with the man who was renting the home going to jail on drug charges. The home is located on Sunshine Drive East in the Wedgwood Village, Jacksonville. News for Jackson reporter Eric Avignon.
Hey, y'all, smash that like button. I appreciate everybody who was on here tonight. I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. But shout out to everybody. I will be dropping more content tomorrow. Shout out to all of my squads, man. Make sure y'all going to follow Beezy, baby, NC, Queen Lotus, Made Media Magazine, Draw the Mob, Savage Black, Sparks Visual. Make sure you're going to follow all them guys, man. Shout out to May J, Grandson. Shout out to everybody on here. Divided Soul. Shout out to you. Shout out to Draw the Mob. Shout out to Big Dog Jayski. Happy birthday, brother. Hope you keep on, doing your thing, man. Who else? Yeah, make sure you go and follow everybody with a wrench on my channel. Shout out to the Mod Squad. And I'm up out of here, man. Shout out to Anthony Peterson, man. Shout out to Anthony Peterson. Make sure y'all go and follow Made Media Magazine page. He got the Trenches News interview over there on his page. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Y'all have a good night, man.
Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene.
Hey, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Shout out Sparks Visuals.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. See, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on a down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made Media out west, he in field mode, nigga. Get that nigga ragged chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Needy, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't Yeah, Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Real my squad shit, yeah. Make sure
I'm up out of here. I love y'all. Appreciate all y'all love support from me and Nene and the Mod Squad.